This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello everybody, welcome here to Oslo on this sunny day. It is T20 action now as we finish the T10s in the last 24 hours. It was Norway who got up and won the T10 leg. They were a pretty impressive side over the Hungarians and the Swedes, and that concluded the T10 section, because we do move on to T20Is and a little bit different parameters. Obviously the boundaries have gone back somewhat, different type of ball. And these are the lineups for this very first game. Sweden have won the toss. They've elected to have a bat first, and well, you can understand that. Obviously, they batted a little bit better yesterday, and they want to get out there and try and get the runs on the board. So I'd be curious to see what a par score is in the T20 arena. Norway have been really, really good so far. Shinwari, Ravi with the ball. Look out for them with that new kookaburra. They'll be trying to swing it around corners. And yeah, a bit of a battle of fitness as well, I think, for these three teams. You've got 2 games each today, and obviously you've got to be fit to get through and play 2 matches in a day, and changing ends and a lot more movement, a lot more tactics involved in the T20 arena. You've got to have some technique about you, some cricket education. So it'll be interesting to see how the teams go about it. It should be an interesting 14 hours in the office, that's for sure. The Hungarians sitting at home at the moment. They'll be up for the remaining 2 games later. I believe Sweden play Hungary in the next one, and to end our trip to Oslo, it'll be Norway and Hungary in the evening. So a big welcome to everyone in the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good morning, wherever you're watching from. Zawak and Ahmed have made their way to the middle. Ravi's got the ball in hand. I'll have a look at what he sort of goes with and what sort of tactics he uses. So Ravi, a good right arm outswing bowler. Always gets it to do a bit. Got a slip in place, a third and a deep cover. That's an interesting position. He's only got 2 on the leg side, so he'll need to be careful with his lines and lengths. And yeah, it'll be the biggest thing for me will be seeing how batsmen sort of adjust from the T10 arena to the T20 arena. How quickly can they make the change mentally and maybe build an innings instead of just going out and trying to wallop everything. Ball number 1 of the T20s. Well, maybe nothing changes as the first ball is going to be cut away from Zawak. You go short at your own peril. That's a nice shot. Back of a length, 4 runs. So a 4 to start. Obviously that was probably a 6 yesterday, but the boundaries have gone back somewhat. I'm hearing 60, 65 metres square. I think straight still maybe about 60. It's a little bit longer obviously. Obviously in T20s, bowling from both ends. So Ravi starting from the IKEA end. He's been bowling from the pavilion end all week. Changing it up today. There's the edge. Fall short of slip and actually run through for a single. It's a very tight single in the end. That genuine edge falling short. Probably worth noting as well, there's no luxury of replays for run-outs and so on. So the umpires will have to make the on-field calls today and make sure they get it right. A little bit extra pressure for the men in red. They'll end the first over. So the one boundary coming off the very first ball of this T20I. Over goes for 6. 6 for none. It'll also be good to maybe see more spin come into the game over the next 3 games. Obviously, with the boundaries back and a good kookaburra ball, spinners and feel they'll get a little bit more purchase. It's not going to be spin yet though, it's going to be Shinwari. Silky left arm seamer coming into the attack. Deep fine leg and deep backward square. He's 2 boundaries. Still a slip in place. That's good. Stay aggressive early. See if you can find a wicket or 2. Cut down to backward point. Dot ball. He goes for the expansive shot. It's a bit of a slog really. He's going to get lucky. And the fielder's not going to get so lucky as he loses his footing. Won't result in a wicket. A couple of runs to the total. And it's high in the air, flat bat, and that's going to be 1 bounce 4. So Ahmad throwing the long handle early. A couple of boundaries just get Sweden tracking in the right direction. very curious to see what a good score is. Obviously, with the boundaries back and the bowlers given more scope and room here. Another player miss to end the over. So 12 off the first two. It's an okay start for Sweden. T20I cricket, 150, 160 definitely plays if you bowl well. You can already see the difference from the T10s. The ball just doing a little bit more. Score is 12 for none. This is the day we have ahead of ourselves, and yeah, the Hungarians not here just yet. They'll be here a little bit later to take on Sweden in the next game, and then we finish our 3-day cricket bonanza here in Oslo with Norway taking on Hungary. Nice looking shot just for a dot ball, and you hear the difference off the bat compared to the Grizzly ball. Just a different sound altogether. Have to work a little bit harder for runs today. It's a nice shot though, really nice shot. Poor ball from Ravi considering he's got 7 on the offside. It's a bit of a freebie and turned around the corner for 4. Good batting. Just had to catch up with it, and that's exactly what he does. Norway currently ranked 40th in the world on 71 points. And Sweden 56th in the world. So if you just go by rankings, Norway are the favourites, but you'd say in this sort of stuff on a mat that pretty even, and results can be quite topsy-turvy throughout Europe. Slip comes out now, moves into 45. Good fielding position, just put him there, but it burst through the hands, so will result in a couple of runs. And you see the boundaries have been moved back a considerable distance, and it's only 2 in the end. So despite a couple of boundaries, 3 overs bowled, 19 for none. I don't think Norway would be too bothered about that, like a wicket in the wickets column, but controlling the rate at the moment. A couple of people asking the boundary size. It's been pushed back today because these are official T20Is, so I believe that it's minimum you have to be 60 metres, but I was asking a few of the volunteers this morning, and Terry, these are T20I, so it's not 50 metres. That's incorrect. It's about 60 minimum all the way around, and then I think there's a couple of pockets that are a 65, a square of the wicket especially. I think straight still probably 60. So definitely not 50 metres, yeah, as you would have seen from some of those earlier shots that have had a couple of bounces into the rope, and also using a different ball. And that makes a big difference, using a Kookaburra Regs, which is a better ball for the bowlers, and get their fingers around it. It seems a little bit more pronounced and get a bit more movement, and it's not as hard as the Grizzly, whereas the Grizzly just pings off the bat, flies off the bat. This one probably almost 25% less off the blade. It's not as rock hard, so it makes a big difference when you're striking it like that. And he's hit it straight up. Probably a 6 yesterday, and this time, oh, he doesn't go for the catch. What's he doing? Well, I can't believe that. That should have been out. And for some reason, didn't want it, and Shinwari's got the teapot out. You can understand why. That should have been caught. It was straight down to deep mid-on, and he watched it bounce maybe half a metre in front of him. It had a long time to get there. I think maybe a little bit put off by the tracking back mid-wicket, but that's an opportunity for sure. That's a nice cricket shot, deep backward point in play. Just the one, but you can already feel a different tempo from the first 2 days, obviously. I guess that one all wrong does Shinwari. That's going to cost him a boundary. Maybe overexerting himself a little bit, wanting to try and find the block hole. 4 more to the total. Oh, that's a good shot. It might be a change of ball, but that is a really nice swat at it. That's going to go for 6. So that'll take them on to 31, and maybe a bit of a breakout over here Nice shot, uses the pace, and one thing with Sweden, they won't die wondering. So Shumari fights back at the back end of the over. 4 overs complete, 31 for none. It's a steady start from Sweden. No wickets down, that's important. You know they'll always be good at hitting boundaries. There's already been 5 boundaries in the innings. It's going to be about how they work the singles in the middle phase and try and turn over the strike. Be curious to see if Norway have a little bit of spin today. I like to think they'll bowl a little bit. Mushtaq going to bowl over number 5, so just the 2 overs for Ravi. A couple of changes early. Mushtaq's a good bowler, but Hustle and Bustle's in. Interesting to see if he gets a little bit of movement tonight. Got a gully in. That's an interesting position. Don't see that in T20I cricket too often. Doesn't get that one right. A little bit short, but there is protection and he won't be able to get around to it. So just loses his length the first delivery. Maybe a bit of a warm-up ball, and that's going to go for 4 also. Sweden move on to 35 now. Come back to the wrist from Mushtaq, just a little bit fuller. I think obviously we saw a lot of Norway's batting the last few days. They'll feel pretty confident chasing anything, really. Oh, it's not far away at all. A little bit of a nip back up. Well bowled. Close to the first wicket in the T20Is today. Yeah, good delivery. Just seaming back a little bit. Oh, was that a catching opportunity? No full toss, driven back to him. It was a hot chance. But yeah, it's hard to put that down as a chance. Just maybe on the end of the finger. He'll be okay. Just needs a little bit of a pat on the back. Maybe cut a bit of a nail, if anything. Might need some assistance if there is a little bit of blood, though. Obviously, with his bowling hand. So might have a little bit of a pause in play. Yeah, looks like just a quick little pause, so hopefully he's all right and be able to continue. 36 for none's the score. So it looks like he's okay to continue. Obviously that ball just hitting the very end of the finger, so a bit of running repairs, maybe a little bit of blood was drawn, but Mushtaq looks like he's okay to finish the over, and then maybe we'll go off for some treatment. Yeah, he'll finish his over there. Only goes for 5 the end. Good comeback after the first ball. Went for 4. Wouldn't surprise me if he goes off for a little bit of treatment. Maybe the 12th man will come on for a few overs. And yeah, he is going to leave the field. So maybe a quick running repair. If you do want to watch more cricket, some T10 cricket on our other stream. Link Zagreb taking on Lebanon Lionesses in a triple header today after the quadruple header they played yesterday. Good luck to all those ladies out there, because that is a big schedule, 7 straight games. Physically, that would be quite taxing, so good luck to all the players. Rico, Phil G are out there bringing you all the live action. Time for a little bit of spin, and it's going to be hit for 4 first ball. It's a nice shot. Dead straight. Fielder jumps over the barrier. Almost like a floaty leg spinner. Not too much on it. Really floaty. Another warm-up ball. I think Norway just a little bit guilty of giving a boundary away early in the over and then having to fight back. Good to see a bit of spin. I think that in T20 cricket, you need 2 spinners minimum. You'd want to be bowling at least 8 overs of spin, maybe even 10. That's that one all wrong. And the field's an interesting one. Deep mid off and deep mid on. So trying to cover everything straight means you can't get short. And they're going to have to run a 3 here. Well, let's see how fit they are. If they think the bowler takes it, that might have been close. Balls remaining at the power play. Be curious if he tries to tee one of these up. He does try to tee one of these up. It's going to cost him his wicket. So out caught. And Butt's going to take the first one. The leg spinner does the trick, bowling the last over in the power play. Spin to win. It always works with players that want to be overly aggressive. And that is the first wicket. 43 for 1. So well bowled. I always feel spin's always got a big opportunity against players that maybe look to hit it a little bit too hard. They'll be disappointed, but a good opening stand sets them up. And yeah, Dave just saying Phil G's on his own. Good luck to Phil out there. 60 overs on his own. That's half a day, Phil. I'm rostered for 120, but I'll have to take a couple of breaks if I'm honest. Oh, he's going to pick up another wicket. Big spinning delivery, and it's a different game when you've got a Kookaburra and you're using a different ball. Mundra goes for a golden duck, a shocking shot really, first ball. 43 for 2. Spin to win, and Butt, he'll be on a hat-trick next time he bowls. Now that really shifts the power play. You'd have to say Norway, they're ahead. 2 wickets, 43 on the board. Just a bit of flight, goes for a big willy-nilly, straight in the air. He'll go back to the shed. So 2 wickets in 2 balls. As Norway come fighting back in this one. So Palmer comes into the attack now, left arm off spin. It's his opportunity. This might be the tail of the tape. I think you might see the spinners bowl in tandem for quite some time. It's a nice shot. Deep mid off will be back as the power play is concluded. So field spreads, and this is where a lot of teams can get quite choked and a bit stuck at the crease. Full delivery. He'd like that cover just to go back 2 steps so he can cut that angle of the box man. Don't want that one to run past him for a single. Yeah, good morning to Wayne, Tim, Riaz, Sri Lanka ruling. There's a few people in the chat that have come in to have a look at some T20 cricket today. Hope you're doing well. Well bowled. And you see the technical deficiencies versus spin so far. We've only seen 10 balls of it, but Sweden looking a lot more uncomfortable compared to playing the pace earlier. Well bowled. Good over. It's only going to go for 4 and a couple of singles. The wickets obviously mean that Sweden need to take it slightly more cautious for the next little bit. 47 for 2. I expect Palmer and Shahbaz Butt to bowl for quite some time, especially while Sweden look to nudge it round. Tim Harmer asking if I should be on comms at Hornchurch next year. Absolutely no chance. I would rather eat lead than go to Hornchurch, if you ask me. I'll pass on that offer. Thank you very much. Hat-trick ball as well. He took 2 wickets last over at the very end of the over, Shahbaz Butt. So he's on a hat-trick. International hat-trick. I wonder if Norway's had a T20I international hat-trick before. I'll have to dig into the stats and try find that out. Let's see if he gets it first. It's well bowled. Well bowled. Good little bit of leg spin there. There's the edge. Good field positioning. Third's very, very fine. That exact sort of delivery. Slip still in place. Sweden just a bit stuck here versus the spin. Oh, misfield. That's poor. That just lets off the tension a bit, which was building for Chauhan. Chance of 2. They're going to go hard. That's actually very good running if they get there. They will in the end. Direct hit might have been out though. It's a little bit better from Sweden, more proactive between the crease, and they'll get 2 for their trouble and bring the 50 up. Closer look though, direct hit. Gone if it was. Even a clean gather from the fielder running in, so Huck might have caused some trouble. So 8 overs complete. And the squeeze is on. Norway have Sweden, 51 for 2. Just see the difference compared to the T10 arena with the smaller boundaries and a different ball. Teams just get choked in those middle over phases and struggle to rotate strike. In the air, that's a nice shot, because they just brought mid-off up, so they took the risk. Doesn't pay off for them, and it's going to be 4. Good batting. Oh, they're going to go on the overthrow. Good throw here, and I think he's out. Big appeal, and he's been given. So a little bit of an overthrow at the non-striker's end. They try to sneak through for a single, and Chauhan's lost his wicket. Disappointing way to end your day in the first match. But yeah, we don't have the luxury of third umpire for these games. No match referee is here, so yes, we get replays, but you have to make the call on field, and I'm pretty confident this looked out live. Have a quick look at the gather. Yeah, it's out. It's a good decision. It's a very good decision. So a wicket goes a little bit from nothing. And 56 for 3. Despairing dive, but Chauhan would have known as Ahmed comes out to the middle. And yeah, this is a better matchup for the Swedes. You got a left-handed batter to face Palmer, the left arm off spinner, and the right arm leg spinner. So that's actually a win, and always good to have a lefty-righty throughout the middle phase. Positive start, high risk option, just chips it dead straight over the bowler for 1. Matthew Pittard asking, is this a T10 or a T20? This is a T20. That's why the boundaries have gone back. The ball is different, and you're seeing it a lot more difficult for batters to hit boundaries, and spinners in the game a lot more. Oh, it's not far away at all. I think the keeper lost sight of it. Palmer on top at the moment. Buys a signal from the umpire. Not far away from the 4th wicket. That'll be 9 completed. 59 for 3. So Butt to continue with his leg spin. Ahmed's got power. We saw it yesterday and throughout the T10s. It'll be interesting to see how he goes about this T20 innings. Obviously, it's a good matchup for him facing the leggy. Will he knock a few around just to get himself in first? Well, if you get a full toss, it's still got to try and put it away. He'll get one for his trouble. Maybe he missed out on that. Good that he tried to hit the sight screen though. Look to go straight. If the Norwegians have a third spinner, I'd be tempted to maybe get another spinner in play also. Spin's working for them at the moment. All the pace off it, and you can see the batter's not really knowing how to turn the singles around and get some momentum in this innings. Quieted delivery, but Gary's hovering at deep mid off, so that'll just be the one. 62 on the board. Not that they have to get a crazy move on, but I think it's just the rotating of strike. At least 6s and 7s for the next bit, maybe, in the odd boundary to get an over of 10 here and there. That's good. Tight single, they'll take it. No overthrows. They just had a run out off an overthrow, so no risk taken. That'll be the over complete. The first 10 are done. 63 for 3. So the players will go off for a very quick drinks break. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Get your questions in. See Ruckers_28. I'm going to duck out for a quick drink myself. So we're back. Drinks break has been concluded and we are back to the action. I think the drinks break's over. Yeah, we're good to go. So it's going to be more spin. 63 for 3. Sounded toe-endy, but he hits it into a pocket of space. Good shot. Nice way to start after the drinks break with the boundary. Expect to score 140. We'll definitely play. If you can get there, they've got to be careful of losing a couple of other wickets, but it's T20 cricket. You live and die by the sword somewhat. That's a good shot. That's just a good cricket education shot. Low full toss, doesn't look to overhit. It gets 4. Maybe a few words from the captain and coach at Drink saying it's time to lift it up a little bit. Oh, some terrible running. There was an easy 2 there. I think he might be out. Wow, that was close, wasn't it? So 2 in the end. Hesitation. Palmer just gotten a little bit full after Drinks. He was in. He got the bat down, but always remember to slide your bat. 69 on the board. That's the length. That's a better length. 2 covers in place. Deep backward point anyway in case he does hit that. Zawak's been there for a while. 36 off 34. Doing a job. He'd like to turn this into a big score. Bob. Just in the right spot from Palmer. One more run to the total. So they've got a lot of power to come to Sweden. They'll be harbouring hopes of a 150, 160. Feel like a 150, 160 ground, to be fair. This is the program for today. First T20 in action. Give us a date sort of start to the day. Pretty calm. Obviously Sweden will have to go back to back. That'll be a physical test for them as they take on Hungary next, who looking for a bit of form in cricket in general. But it's a new day for them. Maybe it goes their way, and then the final game. Norway taking on Hungary in the evening. So Dashana looks like he's going to come on for a bowl. Batter standing on the wrong side on the right of screen. Never seen that before. Right arm off spin, and he might have a wicket here. It's going to be close. Gory's behind the rope though. It's going to be 6. So over pitched, and a nice shot. First ball from Ahmed to put Dashana under a bit of pressure. Good cricket shot, not trying to overhit it. Get 6 for his trouble. That's a very good shot. That's probably shot of the day so far. And the reason why Ahmed's not looking to slog that is just a lovely chip against the spin into the sight screen for 6. Good batting, really good batting. I think that's probably the shortest boundary today, hitting this way straight due to the sight screen and the scaffolding. It probably is the one boundary that's not 60, 65 metres, maybe 58 or so. So good batting from Ahmed, 12 off this over already, and all of a sudden that score looks a lot healthier. Drags that one. Cut nicely, but should just be a single. Traviano, they're going to come back for 2. That could be tight, and better throw. And I think he's in a bit of trouble. It's only a half-hearted appeal. It's close indeed. If that, oh, he's out, he would have been out. Well, can you believe it? It's a shame that we can't use technology. No match referee and the tournament director to have that. These are T20Is. Yes, we have the coverage, but the umpires today have to make the call on field. So I was actually out. Slid his bat too early, if anything. Once again, scheduled for Sunday, 17th of August. Palmer to bowl out. He's had an interesting spell. The figures are okay, 18 runs, no wickets, but just every now and then it's giving away the loose ball, which will frustrate him. This time it's an underneath edge that's going to go away for at least 2. They should get an easy 2. Shot, nice shot. Get some width as Ahmed. He's playing a good innings here. Looks a cut above the rest. He's really giving it a bit of a whack, and it's his third 6. So this little innings from him has propelled the run rate to 7.5, and they move on to 94 now. One easy shot to play over cover. And the bigger boundaries, you do have to give it a bit of a whack. Probably the hitting it around for singles is something they struggle with more than the power game. But another positive over for Sweden, just building nicely after the drinks break. You can see the tempo's been a lot better and just finding the boundaries as well. So they've got a bit of a platform now. Rumour has it that there's a new duck. Derek's gone. He's been cooked up and sent to the restaurant. So we've got a new duck that you can name. If you get your phones out and scan that QR code, you're more than welcome to vote. And I'm not too sure what the names you can vote for are, but give it a vote and see if you can have your say on what the ECN duck will be called. Looks like Mushtaq's back on the field and able to bowl again, so that's good news for Norway, who rely on Mushtaq to be a bit of a hustle and bustler. Pick up a couple of wickets, maybe. Got a ball at the end of the finger on his first over and had to go off for some treatment. Good to see him back on the field. That's good batting from Zawak because he uses his feet to get a length he can work a single with. Nick Brown says reinstate Derek, or Derek's dead. No point sugarcoating it. Derek ain't coming back, what I've been told. Yeah, okay. Seems like a few people in the chat not happy with new duck. Dave, Jacob, Nick. Tell us how you really feel. Is it hashtag Duckgate? I don't know, the new duck's okay. Derek was alright, wasn't he? He was just the first duck, but I don't think I had that much of an affinity to Derek either. Oh, it comes down the ground. Shouts of catch. It's a brilliant effort. Despairing dive. Went for the wicket instead of saving the boundary. You can understand that, but it will be 4, and that will actually bring up the 100 for Sweden. They're a dangerous, dangerous team, the Swedes, when they click, and they're going through a good little few overs here. Aggressive shot. Over extra cover, and he did get there in the end. It didn't lay a paw on it, but it's probably a chance. 100 comes up with a good platform now. 2 batters in the 30s to really have a big last 6 overs. Well bowled. A slower ball that. Erling Haaland trying to kick the ball onto the stumps. Well bowled as well. Just sneaks that one inside the tram line. So we come back from Mushtaq, who's a pretty effective bowler for the Norwegians. Look to him to bowl a couple at the death as well. He's a very slippery Yorker. To see some of the fans come out here enjoying themselves with the volunteers. Another big shot. Shouts of catch once more, and this time it is caught. It's a big wicket. Ahmed, who was looking really good, goes for one shot too many. It'll cost him his wicket. That'll be 101 for 4. Looking to play the expansive shot again, and this time skews off the bat. Happened earlier in the over, he got away with it, not this time. And Mushtaq is well rewarded. So Romani will come out next. Still got Wafa, who's listed quite low, who gives it a bit of a whack, and a few other batters there. So they've got power at the end, but I'm sure if they can go at, let's say, 8s minimum, that'll give them 149. I want a little more than that, though, knowing how far they can hit it. Change in bowling, and Sahak's, interestingly enough, bowling around the wicket. So that's an interesting call. Not too sure why. It's going to cost him 4 to start. Poor ball. That's gone completely wrong. It's a real loosener. Clipped nicely around the corner. Another shot jarred out. Not liking this around the wicket tactic. I don't really understand why you would do it. Doesn't give you many wicket-taking opportunities. It's going to be back-to-back 4s, and Sweden is still building nicely. Zawak moves on to 47. Another good shot, and that's in the pocket of space, and Zawak will bring up his 50. Nice batting from him. Short ball from Sahak, who's bowled 3 pretty looseners, and he'll bring up a 50. Well batted. Still with 5 overs after this. Could go on for a very big total. Short ball pumped away into a big pocket of space. 4 for his troubles, and yeah, Sweden after the drinks break just seem to have a lot better rhythm in this innings. Good batting, just nudging that into the hole after the boundary. So Zawak's found his tempo. As Romani facing his first ball now. Gone. Romani will go for a duck. It looked like a cutter from Sahak, and a good comeback from him. His first 3 balls went for 4. And that means it's 114 for 5 in this pretty interesting encounter. Awful looking shot. He'll have to go for a duck. So that one squirts away. They're going to come for a tight two, and they'll get there in the end with the misfield. It's a nice looking stroke out to deep mid-wicket. They're going to think about two, but that's good fielding. It'll just be the single as Norway persist with the spin, which has been working for them somewhat. Good running off the previous ball. It's bowled well as Bart's just rolling these leg spinners out and made it really awkward for Sweden to get some rhythm in the innings. Been a good recovery though after being 3 for 60 odd. They do have a platform for a big last 4 overs. Well done, ball, nice and flight. Plays all around it, so this game going a little bit cat and mouse at the moment. The expected score is 155. $118 for 5 is score. 24 deliveries to go. They'd love to take 10 off the rest of the overs. 10, 10, 10. Maybe end up with 158. So that's hard to judge because we haven't had a T20 here, but probably just a little bit under par. There's not much in the surface. Yeah, the boundaries are bigger, but I think 160, 170 is a fair enough score to be getting here. So it looks like a couple of bowling changes might be at the back end. Some pace to finish. You'd think Ravi's going to come back on and get an opportunity. Probably wasn't his best first spell today. Gets an opportunity here to close out well. So Ravi from the IKEA end. It's pretty good fielding off his own bowling, to be fair. Keeps it to a dot. Something all wrong, but sometimes the low full toss can be a bit of a blessing in disguise. Just the one. 119 on the board. Just need a little cameo from someone here to get that score up to something defendable, you feel. A bit of a hockey slap at that one. There's one more. Ravi keeping it pretty simple at the moment, trying to bowl full and straight. 120 on the board, 3.3 to go. Another full straight delivery. And good to see that certain people have tuned in. Yeah, welcome to the T20 arena. 120 overs of cricket today. We're into over 16.4. Still 104 overs to go. We're at about 11% through the day. So, plenty of cricket action all day if you do want to tune in and buckle in for 120 overs of action. It's a test match day and a session. God, well bowled. Ravi goes with the old slower ball. Waffa with his hands the wrong way round. Doesn't know how to play it. Never seen someone bat in a T20I with his hands the wrong way round, but I have now. And Waffa will go. Well bowled, Ravi. Good hairdo. Does the job. Tough to play a Yorker like that. Really tough to play a Yorker. So, Intanoa Waffa, the Swede, goes 1-2-1 for 6. Question in the chat from Max O'Dowd. What are your thoughts on early morning airport runs? It's a good question. Didn't know the random question started. I'd like to just know how early is the airport run. Is early morning, we're talking at like at 8:30, 9 o'clock? Or are we talking earlier? Please let me know. It seems like there's a few questions from some individuals. 121 for 6. Zahid will come out and try and have a whack. Well bowled. Good over from Ravi. Came back. Basically, so I'm just going to bowl everything full and straight. And does exactly that. 1-2-1 for 6. Look at the bowling options. They've got Shimwari, the left armer, I think will come back, and maybe Mushtaq could finish, and it'll be Mushtaq actually who's been given the nod. So Max O'Dowd in the chat just expanding. Looks like a 2:30 a.m. airport run. That is an early run. Is the airport run to a train station, or is the airport run to the actual airport? That's my next question, and I'll give you my opinion. Yeah, good random question from the chat today, and Mushtaq skims one through. Zawak, the man who'd been there for a while, 56, but he gets his stump skittled. He'll have to go back to the sheds of Sweden. We're looking for a big finish to this innings, just falling away a little bit. 121 for 7 now. Good length, top of the stumps length, in between sort of length. Not there to pull, not there to drive, and his stumps have been rattled. Decent innings though, 56 off 49. 22 dots is something he'll have to work on in the future. Probably tells his partner, yeah, missed that. Good luck. 1-2-1 for 7. Baluch will join Zahid. There's the kids. That looks a lot more fun. Shoes off, bit of jungle gym. It's how they teach you in Norway. It's how you celebrate your goals in football. Pretty good flip that, to be fair. A 2:30 a.m. drop off at the station. Yeah, that's okay. I think that passes. If it's Schiphol and a long drive to the airport, I think too far. But station's good. And while we're on the topic, there might be someone else that needs a lift from Driebergen Zeist at 8:30 a.m. back to Regentsland, and that person could be speaking right now. So whoever's not doing the first lift maybe can do the second lift. Thank you, boys. Freebergen's Ice. If you've never heard of it, look it up. It's the centre of the universe. Squeezes that one away. That might go. It's a bit lush, this outfield. We'll pull in the end, and they'll go for a tight three. Here comes a run out. Shocking running, and gone. That's going to be given out. Umpire does give it out. Here comes an argument. Got to love an argument. And a little bit of a sigh to his partner. Here comes the dummy spit out. Sweden, unfortunately, it's going to be a couple and run out. Good work from the bowler. Made good ground. A good decision from the umpire live. Was out in the end. Another wicket falls, and for the Swedes, who were hoping for a score maybe in the 150, 160 vicinity. That feels like it's a long way away. So Baluch, 2 and run out off the last ball. Pretty sure he's got a little tickle, sounded it, and he's gone, and Baluch is disgusted. Oh, I heard a noise through the effects mic actually. Good bowling from Mushtaq, good length. Decent enough pace, caught on the crease. I think there's a feather there. He'll have to go. Just a little noise, so wickets falling in a heap. Sweden falling away in this innings, and all of a sudden 160 might only be 130. Abdul Baluch runs out his teammate, gets an edge. That's him done. 1, 2, 3 for 9. Good length, really good length. Yeah, so Gadara and Darbe out there. Darbe is a very talented young left arm off spinner. He played in the under-19s for Sweden, 17 years old. I'm actually looking forward to him bowling the most. So that'll be good. Yeah, looking forward to doing the women's ICC qualifiers next week back in the Netherlands as well. Some good cricket coming up. That's about it on my agenda. Nothing else around the corner. Darbe's first ball, they need a little bit of a 10th wicket stand. Not going to be easy. Mushtaq's bowled real well. Pulls up this time. That was actually the 4th wicket in 5 balls, so a proper collapse. Well played, young man. Just get your bat on it. Play it late. Usually good things will happen. One to the number 11. At one stage, they were 114 for 4. So, a mighty collapse, and at the wrong time. This field will sneak through for a single. So the 2 youngsters at the back end need to put on about 15, you'd have to think, at least. 1, 2, 5 for 9. It'd be great to have such interaction with our viewers who must be enthralled with 120 overs of cricket to come. Yeah, Max O'Dowd in the chat just trying to rile up some viewers. I think a little bit of false news there, fake news from Max. My next work venture is in Netherlands next week, Wednesday, the Women's ICC T20 qualifiers. What about Max? Who are you looking forward to playing in the World Cup? Max, obviously the Netherlands qualifying recently. You know what I think? Sri Lanka. I think the Dutch need Sri Lanka in Sri Lanka. I think they'll do them. Got a feeling about it. You can see it now in Kandy or Colombo. Last overtime. Only one more ball, one more good ball would wrap up this innings. Might risk the second. Keeper didn't want it on the half volley. Good length again. Ravi's come back well. As I mentioned, his first 2 overs weren't ideal. And just gets that one. And a good length angled in. I think you can be a little bit more adventurous here. Maybe fire in the Yorker, hit the stumps here. Jake Stewart with some genuine false news. What happened in Argentina? Jacob, I'm curious. I've never been to Argentina. Oh, this is what you don't need. You don't need delays, and the keeper's blown a finger out, and this is just going to add minutes with 1 wicket to go. Well, let's talk to the chat. I'd like to know what the Argentina false news is. Question from Aslan. Have I ever played cricket in my life? No, never played, actually. Just, it's very difficult to play, and I never really wanted to try it. There's some of the fans. They're enjoying themselves. Good flag game. So looks like the keeper, who looked like he was in a huge amount of pain, seems to be Lazarus and recovered pretty quickly. Good from Ravi, very good. Clipped around the corner. Good batting. He's going to get it over 45, and Darbe is going to get 4 for his trouble. There's a finger tipper. Tapped over the bar. 4 runs nonetheless. Exactly what they need. So a partnership from the 10th wicket. Question from Max. Who's a famous Norwegian? Erling Haaland. There's one. I think he scored yesterday. I'm going to pose a question to Max. Are Arsenal going to win their first game versus United today? I'm thinking a little 2-2 there. Mikel out. I guess the ball in the back of the helmet off the bounce. Just the one. Good work from Darbe. So last ball for Ravi's spell. Not too far away. Oh, where's the batter gone? Well, Darby completely loses his mind thinking it's the last ball of the innings and goes to walk off. There's another over. Oh, Darby, oh, Darby. The boys have completely forgotten what's going on. Comedy cricket, there's still 6 balls to go. It's just a little bit of youth for you. 2 players under 18. So last overtime, Mushtaq's dreaming of a cheeky forfeit. Not going to happen yet. Not a bad delivery, not a bad option. Just stump hunting, gets the Yorker right. Another one, can Sweden get to 140? They have to bowl out of their skins to defend it, but maybe a little psychological barrier. With the slower ball, shouts of 2, it's not there, we'll just take the 1. Also can understand trying to bat out the innings here, a couple more singles and then maybe try and hit the last ball to the rope. It's not usually up to the 10th wicket partnership to save you, but definitely trying their best at the moment. So Mushtaq's definitely going to end with some pretty impressive figures after an early injury. Oh, catch that. Not going to be able to. Could affect a run out here. Direct hit. Yanks the throw. And scamper through for a single. So last ball time, what's been a pretty good display from Norway. They were tested for a little bit between overs 10 to 15 where the boundaries were flying, but overall they've done it exactly what they needed to do. He tries to hit it the long way. It's just going to be a 2, you'd think. It's going to a big pocket of space. So take the 2. Well, they didn't get bowled out. That's a small confidence builder. 136 on the board. Probably under par by about 24, you'd think. No reason why 160 shouldn't get hit consistently here today. In the end, a lot of credit goes to the Norwegian bowlers, especially Mushtaq. 3 for 19 off 4 overs. So that is the innings done. And a very quick look at the highlights. The birds were chirping, and there were some wickets and runs early. That was the first ball, actually. We thought maybe this is a sign of things to come. Some nice shots from the top order as they got them off to a decent enough start. It was a cluster of wickets that kept starting to fall when the spinner came on. That's the thing in T20 cricket, spin really has a big role to play, and it was 2 wickets in 2 balls for Butt, the leg spinner. Once that sort of happened, it sort of felt like Sweden were always playing catch up. A couple of good run-outs, good fielding from the inner ring. Really did make it difficult for Sweden to rotate strike. And, well, when you keep losing wickets in the middle phase, it's never easy. That was probably shot of the innings from Ahmed. That was a nice shot, just lent on that. He's a natural timer of the ball. He was the batter that stood out the most, but when he was dismissed, yeah, they really fell away. It didn't look like they were ever going to get up to a big score. So Buck, he made 50, got there in the end, but threw his wicket away. Simple catch there for Gary. Ravi bowled well. That got us through to the end, where another 4 would be hit. That was the innings complete. Sweden, they've got some work to do. They're going to need to take some wickets. Let's have a look at the scorecards. 136 for 9, 56 to Zawak, 32 for Ahmed. Every other batter really struggling. Away at the top made 18, but yeah, you'd have to think under par. Still in it though. If you take some early wickets, you never know. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? It's a pretty good effort from everyone, giving it a good go when Ravi 1 for 22, Mushtaq 3 for 19, 2 for 19 for Butt, and even 1 down the bottom for Zahak. So that's the innings complete. Join us in 10 minutes for the exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello everyone, welcome back. We're ready for the second half of this T20I. 136 is on the board. And it's going to take 137 for the Norwegians to get the win here. You'd say that it's probably a score that's under par. And, well, and you'd have to think that a couple of early wickets would be required from Sweden. If they're not able to get the early wickets, Norway will run away with this. And a good power play from this very good opening pair will kill the game off. Looks like deep mid-off and deep cover, the two boundary riders. That's pretty different for T20. Sweden obviously coming up with their own tactics here. So Ahmad and Sahak out there. They're going to be facing Zahid. Umpire warming up in the background. We're almost set to go. Welcome back, everyone in the chat who's come back to Oslo to watch the second innings, T20 cricket. That's out. Oh, it's not out. It's ballooned straight over him. Could be outrun out. I thought that was going straight back to him. And it just kept on ballooning. Not the most agile. Here's Zahid. It's a ballooning edge. Got on his tippy toes. Just went over his head. So that will open proceedings, and a little bit of luck there from Ahmad. Sahak, very first ball, says, I don't mind if we're playing T10 or T20. I'm going to play my way. That's a nice shot for 4. Just clips it over the leg side. 2 full and 2 straight from Zahid. Nice bit of shape, signalled wide, but just starting it a little bit too wide. So obviously a score under par, but in T20 cricket, if you can get a couple of wickets in the power play and then strangle the middle order, you can always fight back, especially when you've got good spinners, and Sweden do in young Darbe. As he sort of reaches for one and runs it down to third. I'll give him some credit. With third in the ring and a slip, always a little bit risky, but he found the gap, and that's all you can do. Found the gap, ran it off the face of the bat. Wide of first slip, and he'll get it away for 4. So 4 to the total, and a bright start this for the Norwegians. A bit of a thickish inside edge this time. And, well, they could actually get 2 here, but they're going to settle for the 1. Just the 1 in the end. Looks like Sahak's been given a bit of a license at the top to play his shots and see what he can do. Required rates only a measly 6.57. It's going to be the wickets column, which is the key to Sweden fighting back in this game. Yeah, nice shot. It's a poor ball. It's a really bad ball. There's 7 fielders on the offside. So he goes for 15 in his first. And a good start for Norway. 15 for none. Just gets that one all wrong. See Hungary in the background warming up. They'll be looking for a bit of a response today. Looks like left arm seam now. Nasir Baluch is going to come in, and what a lovely delivery that is. He's going to pick up a wicket with his very first ball. Just puts on the right spot, gets a little bit of swing in, and he will pick up a wicket. Looks a bit sore after that first delivery. Maybe just a bit of a warm-up ball, but he's going to pick up a wicket. Let's have a closer look. Close to the stumps. Pitching on off, comes back in lovely. Top of leg stump. It's a perfect delivery, really. So he's happy indeed, and just feeling the body a bit, maybe a bit rusty. But Huck will have to go, and that's exactly what Sweden needed, 15 for 1. So it looks like Gowrie's going to come out at number 3. Gets his opportunity out there probably a bit earlier than he would have liked, but it was a very good good delivery from Baluch. Yeah, Baluch, it's only bowled 2 balls. Didn't bowl in the T10, but looks a little bit like he might be carrying a bit of an injury. Side strain maybe. Didn't bowl in the T10s. You can just see there, trying to get the body going. Maybe a bit stiff, a bit sore. There's the volunteers working with the kids who have come down to watch the game today. Oh, it's dropped him. Oh, I'm pretty sure that carried. You can see the body language from Sweden. Will be difficult to tell from behind. Went to leave it last minute. Inside edge. Maybe just short. But that was a heart-in-mouth moment for Gorey. So good start this from Baluch, despite maybe carrying a little bit of a niggle into the game. He's picked up a wicket and he's putting it in the right areas. Yeah, that's a nice shot, tucked off the pads. Should only be the one. There is a bit of coverage out there. Corey off the mark. Something a little bit wrong down the leg side. This is an important partnership for Norway. These two batters are probably the most technical players in the lineup, Ahmed and Gori. Obviously, there's no pressure on the scoreboard really to really go too hard. They can build their innings if they like. They can nudge it around as much as they want to also. So 2 overs complete, a wicket taking over for Baluch. A very good first delivery to get Sahag. 18 for 1 after 2. It's the program today. Still in match number 1. Obviously the Hungarians you've seen on your screen, just warming up in the background, preparing themselves for a long afternoon of cricket. Going back-to-back matches is never easy. Well, they will be a little bit fresher than Sweden in the next game. They've had a longer rest this morning, which might suit them, maybe help them get across the line. So an early change here. Kadara is going to come in and bowl over number 3, the young man. I thought he bowled well throughout the T10 part of this series. See how he goes in the T20 format. I think he'll enjoy bowling with the Kookaburra regs in his hand. He gets a little bit too straight that time. Nice shot from Ahmad. He just clips it over the leg side. Good calm batting really. Just have to wait for the loose delivery. They're going to get a few throughout the innings and make sure you put it away. Doesn't look to overhit it. Just times the ball sweetly and that's 4. A bit looser that time, looking to overhit it through the offside. He'll just get the single for his trouble. A little bit of shape there for Gadara. That'll give him confidence. Yeah, sometimes it's a bit all too much, the excitement for some fans out there. You can understand tension being cut with the knife right now. Just erring in line. Always handy to have a lefty-righty combination at the top order. This forces the bowler to have to adjust. Tries to adjust. He comes around the wicket, but then also sprays it down the leg side. I actually prefer if he does stay over the wicket. I think he's got a better chance of maybe hitting the stumps, getting an LBW, but wants to change the line. Despite the early wicket, rate's good for Norway. Not too sure what the hold-up is here. This is very slow indeed. Yeah, that's better. Better line. Puts it in the right spot. He had another wicket or two here, maybe. And fight back. Another wide, unfortunately, just erring in line. Struggling to get it correct at the moment. Coming around the wicket was probably the catalyst that hasn't helped him. It wasn't the worst start from over the wicket, but now everything is angled down the leg side because he's also shaping it that way as well. That's better. Better line anyway. So that'll end the third over. It's a decent start. Slow start to this sort of innings. If you do want to get any questions in throughout the day, please message in at @CRutgers_28. Give us a follow, and I'll try and get round to any queries you might have about the T20 sort of cricket and the T20 sort of arena that we have today. And yeah, maybe you've got some questions about rankings and so on, qualifiers, World Cup. Please feel free to get your messages in. So back to the action. That one's lofted over mid-on. Shouts of catch. It's going to clear mid-on though. And Magori's smart. He comes back for a quick fire too. Good running. That's one thing today, that the running between the wickets is going to be important with bigger boundaries. And Baluch just causing a couple of issues here for the top order. That was signalled wide. He gets a little bit of swing into the right-handers, and every now and then the natural angle will take it across. Tight single this time, and yeah, that's what I allude to. The running between the wickets, something that Sweden struggled with somewhat. A really sort of sedate start to this second innings. Gorey hasn't found his natural flow in his innings just yet, but it only takes one good shot and you get into some rhythm. Just sort of looks a bit itchy at the crease, moving around quite a lot. Sweden a little bit guilty, changing the field nearly every ball, and that's why it feels so slow right now. Every delivery, it's almost as if they're making a change, and can disturb the bowler's rhythm somewhat also. That's a nice shot, nice drive. Should get two pretty comfortably. We'll get back for two. Over pitch and just pushed into the gap. Good bit of batting. Another fielding changes. That shot, it's almost as if they're following the ball. Wherever the ball goes, a player goes. Good day out for that dog. Perfect weather conditions. A little bit breezier today compared to the other 2 days of cricket. So that one is a bit of a leading edge. Baluch obviously feeling a lot better in with the body. Good diving stop to keep it to a dot. .104 required off 97 at the moment. All okay for the Norwegians on home soil. They'll take one there. Easy. Very easy for Gowrie. Doesn't need to take any risks really. Just wait for the loose ball. Maybe see off Baluch as well, who looks like the biggest threat that the Swedish team have. 34 for one after 4. You can see at the back end of that first innings, after overs of 13 and 17, just fell away. 3, 4, 6, 5. Wickets came in a cluster, and it really was not the finish that Sweden would have liked. They were looking like they were on track for 160 for the majority of the second half of that innings, but good bowling from Mushtaq from Norway really restricted them, as Kedara's going to get another over, so that's good. They're backing the young fella. He bowled, I think, 4 wides in his first over, but they're saying come back and have another go. Nice start. Good area. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Really nice shot. Width on offer. He's not going to miss out on that, and that will probably go for 4 at will. So that's the tempo Norway are looking for. Just put the bad balls away, work the singles, and they will cruise to this total, you'd think. Only 6 and over required, and that's a lovely shot. So another fielding change because of that shot. And yeah, it's something that the captain of Sweden needs to learn, that you just can't follow the ball. That you're always sort of playing catch up. Bowler struggles to find rhythm that way also. They're going to take another one. Everyone's way too deep in the inner ring, and they're going to have to take some educated risks of who to bring in and stop singles from happening, because if they really wanted to, Norway, they could block everything and get to the win. I think the lefty-righty partnership also making it difficult for the Swedish captain. Well, that's a swashbuckling whack down the ground for 6. So you work the singles and then you play the big shot over the top. Good batting from Ahmad. That goes all the way. 45 on the board now, and Norway, the home side, looking in complete control. Good hitting. Don't think it's too long before we see more spin come into the attack. Peel, he did plant his front foot a long way across the stumps, but I don't think that looked too convincing. That's 5 overs complete. Good little partnership growing here. 46 for 1. It's coming up in not too long's time, actually. September 25 is the first day of ECC. Germany, Ireland, Romania, Belgium, Norway, who we're watching here, and Greece. And yeah, it'll be an interesting sort of Group A, that. Wide open, some very good T10 teams, and looking forward to all the cricket out at Cardimer Oval in Malaga, the home of cricket. Should be a fun few days, and yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that series pans out. England and Netherlands, they're already through to the championship group, and that starts on a Thursday. It's a smaller championship group this year, only 3 days, so that's a in-out job. Smaller tours for England and Netherlands, but I'm sure they won't mind, and big tours for the other countries. So back to the action, and Ahmad, he's going to put Baluch over the top first ball and start the over the right way. And it'll start the over with a boundary. That brings the 50 up, and also means danger signs for Sweden. Yeah, danger signs for Sweden, who know they probably have a score that's under par and needed a couple of early wickets, but they were only able to get the one so far. And this is just good batting. You hit the boundary, you work the single. It's pretty calm cricket, to be fair. No need to take big unnecessary risks. It's going to be another single. They really might need to bring a fielder in or two here. Just seems to be very easy for this top order pair at the moment. There's a big appeal, and it's been given. Ahmad will have to go. There was a confident appeal. He's disappointed with the decision, but Sweden, they were extremely confident. He needs to get off the field. Not good from the captain, still sitting there. No, he's disappointed, but you don't want to hang around too long. It was a very confident appeal. Not too sure on that replay. Always difficult to tell. But in the end, he'll have to go. 26 off 14, good little innings. It comes to an end, and Sweden fighting back in this game. We'll have a closer look from behind. Yeah, it's always tough to tell from one shot from behind, but what I do like about the decision, the umpire's taking his time. He's not rushed, he's had a think about it, and that's always a good sign from a good umpire. Whether he hit it or not, hard to pass judgment on at the moment. What it does do is bring a new batter to the crease and maybe just opens the door a little bit. .52 for 2. They took the risk. They kept Baluch on. Wanted him to bowl the extra over. And it's paid off. So he's got 2 for now. Expansive drive from Deshana, who's come out in a crucial position at number 4. But power play is complete. Still think Norway would be happy with that power play. The rate's good. 2 wickets down, maybe a little bit disappointing, but 52 for 2. I think you'll see a lot of spin come into the attack in the middle overs, or at least it should. They've got some decent spinners in the young Darby, and they're going to need to bowl really well to get through that middle order, but they've got a chance still, Sweden. So it looks like it's not going to be spin just yet. Romani's got the ball to bowl over number 7. Oh, what? Go on the hit. This is out. Oh, he dropped it. He dropped it. What was that from Gowrie and Deshana? They just went on the hits. Terrible running. Really bad. I'm not too sure why Deshana just set off. It went straight to the fielder, and that should have been run out. Romani dropped the ball. If he catches that, that is out by a long way. And he can complain all he wants at the fielder. All he had to do was catch the ball and roll it onto the stumps. I mean, the throws come straight into him, so not too sure what he's frustrated about with the fielder. Oh, he's done it again. Deshana should have been run out 2 balls in a row. What's he doing? He's hit that straight to mid-wicket and set off, and the fielder's dropped the undroppable. And Gary's going to go have a word with him here, because He's just come out and a little bit too much, too flustered. Should have been 2 run-outs in 2 balls there. Good shot from Gary. That should just be the single, a little bit more agricultural from him. Yeah, the power play's finished, so obviously the field has spread. 82 off 81 required. They don't need to take unnecessary risks, Norway. That's a better shot, clipped away, no 45, no fine leg. That is a huge pocket of space, and they're going to get an easy 3. So a comfortable 3 in the end. Poor, if you've only got 3 on the leg side, you really can't bowl 2 straight. Easy runs for Deshana. That maybe calms a few nerves for him. We'll get the easier single this time. Deshana makes it through. So an eventful over, a couple of wicket opportunities missed in the field. 7 overs complete, 59 for 2. So Baluch, a standout bowler by a long way, 2 for 16 in his first 3 overs. I think we are going to maybe see a little bit of spin start coming into the attack. So young Darbe is going to come into the attack, a really talented left arm off spinner, bowling from the IKEA end. Looks like he's going to come around the wicket to the left-hander Gorey, take the angle across. It's a nice shot. Inside out. Recover, and they're going to get back for 2. It is a big boundary out there, and if you go straight away, you should make it pretty comfortably. Good running. Gary's the key in this run chase now. He's a good player, can hit it 360, and pretty good between the wickets also. Always nice to have a left-hander in the middle also. Better from Deshana. I think that's the way you've got to play Darbe. He's a good spinner. Just look to work the singles. Maybe you get a loose ball, maybe you don't. If you take him for 6 and over, that's enough at the moment. No need to take some high-risk options. That's where you actually need that cover fielder to be really tight as the box man. Just so that he might be able to get the odd dot ball. Oh, bowled. Bit of turn, bit of purchase. Probably a single there, gets turned down. So good start from Darby's. Five will only go for 5. Norway 64 for 2, 73 off 72 required. Well, in the air, nice shot though. Times it handsomely out to deep cover for a single. Romani to continue, so Deshano and Gary just happy at the moment to nudge it round and build their partnership and eat into this run chase. Oh, he might have got an edge. He has got an edge. So Romani gets one on a good left. Deshano just looks to maybe run one down to third. And another wicket goes Norway. Just a bit twitchy maybe with the third wicket falling. Every time they've built a bit of a partnership, Sweden find the right of reply. Have a closer look. Just tries to sort of run one down and in the end doesn't offer the full face. It'll cost him his wicket. Never looked comfortable today, Deshano. Was running a bit twitchy between the wickets. He'll go for 5 and maybe we have game on again. So, big wicket sort of comes to the crease now, and well, Raza gave it a wallop in the T10 arena. How will he go in the T20s? Different game, and he's just spooned it straight to cover. Well, it just goes to show, with a different ball, different fortunes, Raza basically blocks it straight to cover. Romani is on a hat-trick at 65 for 4. Definitely game on all of a sudden. Sometimes you get big players struggle playing more defensive style shots. I bet you if you asked him to whack that, he would have been fine. So he'll have to go. 65 for 4. Hat-trick ball time, and all of a sudden 2 wickets in 2 balls and maybe a few more nerves in that dressing room. Hat-trick ball now. They're going to go put a slip in and be a bit more aggressive. Not that far away. Scamper through for a quick single, so 66 on the board. Yeah, a couple of wickets just all of a sudden swings this to a much more even contest. Especially when you consider the left arm off spinner's got a good 3 overs to come. Well, it looks like there'll be a couple of runs here. And we come back for a tie too. Good fielding out there from the young man. And a successful over for Romani. So a couple of wickets will go. 68 for 4. Gory's the key in the middle, the left-hander. Norway just maybe a bit tentative with some of their stroke play. They've now lost the 4 wickets and we could be on for a big finish here. Still a long way to go in this game. I like this field. Get the cover in tight, bring mid off up and basically say to Mushtak, if you want to be brave, try hit him over the top, 1 over before drinks. Definitely feel some different energy out there now. Sweden believe they've got an opening thanks to that previous over from Romani. And this young man is ready to roll the ball in the right spot more often than not. That's really well bowled. Really well bowled. I think with a couple balls to drinks, it's okay to see an over here. Maybe you work a single. Dots won't bother them too much. It's only 69 of 63. It's the wickets column that's a bit of a concern. The dot ball. Yeah, Gory will become the key. Batting in the middle. Left-hander. He's looked pretty comfortable so far. Big pressure on him. Get the single this time. So good over this. Last ball to drinks. I think we're in for a pretty interesting last 10 overs in the first T20I on this Sunday. That'll be another single, so good over and only goes for 2. And well, 70 for 4 at the halfway stage. We're on track for a good finish to this game. 5 back from Sweden. We'll go to drinks and we'll be back in about 5 minutes or so after the drinks break. So drinks break is concluded. Players and staff have got themselves a quick refreshment as we get into the second half of the second innings. 10 overs to go here. At the moment, still say very much game on still. Money, he's going to continue. He's picked up a couple of wickets. Gary, he feels the key in this innings. A nice cricket stroke. Should get back for a comfortable 2. He has dropped his bat, but goes to show it's a big boundary out there. Gets back nice and easy. Oh, the keeper misses one he should never miss, and that's actually going to result in a bite. Just an extra run given to Norway there. Let's see Helix in the chat. Hope you're well, Helix. Yeah, we've got an interesting finish to this one. 64 or 58. Sounds simple enough, but I think it's the wickets column that's a little bit nerve-wracking for the Norwegians. And if Gary was to get out, it could be a real 50-50. Mushtaq has not looked comfortable so far. One cut away into a pocket of space, and a slight misfield will result in a 2. Just relieves the pressure a little bit. Every time they find a 2 or the rope will just help them relax. It's only 6.7. Gowrie just playing the holding role at the moment. Mushtaq needs to make sure he doesn't fall behind too much. There'll be another one. Yeah, you don't have to win it inside 15 overs. You don't have to go too crazy, but you just don't want that rate to creep up to 8s or 9s. While it's in the 6s, everything's okay. 11 overs down, 76 for 4. So 76 for 4. The very talented left arm off spinner Darm's going to continue. Good figure so far from the young man. 7 off his 2 overs. Mushtaq's just got to find a way to get a single here. Carries the better matchup as the left-handed batter at the non-striker's end, so maybe he has to use his feet. Try and hit one down to deep mid off or deep mid on. Turn it into a half volley. Or even that. That's good. And you got the 2 fielders there who looking at each other. But I don't think there's much they could have done about that time. It really was in between the 2. Shouts it 2 straight away from Gorey, and I think he's going to come here. Good batting. Drop the ball on the inner circle. You usually get there. Mushtaq was slow. Direct hit might have had him in trouble. Gorey realising big pocket of space on that leg side. Direct hit probably would have been out. Very close indeed. Good to see that man backing up, walking in the wrong direction. I think while Gary's there, I agree, it is probably an 80% shot. 58 on 52. Looks like another delay. Really, this T20 innings has taken a long time. Not too sure what the issue is here. Looks like players are going to go for another drinks break, so maybe not. Looks like he's being told to get off the field. So it looks like the young man's going to come and replace him. Good way to get yourself off the field. Pretend you've got an injury. Go and get yourself some rest. Big moment, goes for the sweep shot underneath edge. Easily could have gone onto the timber. Gets a little bit of luck. Just misses the off stump. Underneath edge here, and that is not far away. Contest this between two good cricketers, and the young man doing a really good job. Corey's just got to, instead of just tapping it, you can hit the sweeper. You can hit the sweeper hard along the ground and a little bit more positive. Like that. That's good. Pocket of space. If you're quick enough, you should get 2. It's a big boundary, and Mushtaq doesn't go. 2 there every day. Yeah, there's a few batters to come. Definitely a few batters to come. That are probably more accustomed to trying to hit the big ball than nudging singles. I think that's the thing with European teams and players out there, that hitting singles isn't natural to them. They're actually better at trying to hit the ball. 12 overs complete. Another good over for the Swedes. Only 1 for 4. Yeah, you look at the first innings, and the finish was a big letdown for Sweden. And you look at this one, just in the middle overs, just struggling a little bit to get going. A couple overs there of 4 and 2. But the wickets can do that. That's had the pressure. The one thing for Norway, they know what they're chasing. So 7 and overs, no real threat. So you can easily catch that up with 1 over of 9. It's the wickets column they're a bit worried about. Chauhan's going to come in and bowl some more spin. Maybe he's the bowler they look to attack. Yeah, they do want to attack him, and it might produce a wicket. It will. Chauhan will take a wicket first ball. Terrible shot from Mushtaq, considering there's no 45 or backward square leg. He only has to tap it around the corner and he would get a free 2, but he decides to hit it to the one person out there. And Sweden are getting gifted some wickets. That goes for 7 or 14. Never really looked comfortable. But yeah, look, that shot there, there's one person right there. To his right, there's about an 80-metre gap. No 45, no backward square leg. Ravi will come out with the bat, and he's definitely got a job to do. This game now, with 5 wickets down, feels like a genuine 50-50. Oh, not too far away. Chauhan almost takes 2 in 2. Yeah, Gary now is the key. You get him out, and you'd say Sweden are probably ahead for the first time in the second innings. Chance of catch. Potential 2 again if they're quick enough, and Ravi comes. Direct hits. Probably a bit of trouble. They get 2 in the end. Close look. That ball hit the very edge of the surface. It potentially could have been run out if that didn't happen. Another single through the offside, so that's okay. Just need to rebuild a little bit here. 6 and over is okay. Get it down to the last sort of 4 overs, maybe needing 30. With wickets in hand, you should still do that comfortably. Hit and run, top ball. $85 for 5, 52 or 42 now. Another good over for Sweden, who just feel like they're picking up wickets at the right time every time. Rahimi, Shinwari, Shabazz Butt, Neil Palmer to come. Yeah, but Gory's still there, 29 of 32. The engine room, the middle order's struggled. They haven't done enough. You've still got a top order batter there that's in, and a good technical player. I think they've been a little bit too polite to some of the slower bowling. You don't have to slog it, but you can hit the sweeper hard and hit it hard along the carpet. Seems like they've been a little bit reluctant to do that, and that's why there's been a fair few dot balls creep in. That rate now, 7.42. Still not disastrous. In the modern day, teams can get 10 and over pretty easily. So it looks like Zahid's going to come back. That's an interesting decision. Gary wants to play the aggressive shot. He'll get a single for his trouble. Oh, edged away. Oh, terrible fielding. All he had to do was stop it. Almost as if he shied away from it. He's going to go for a Pretty handy boundary for Ravi. There's a thick edge. Third's in the ring. Went straight to him, but really didn't want it. Have a look at this. Balloon to him, and instead of attacking the ball, shies away from it. It's going to go for a 4. And probably you'd have to say a bit of a much-needed boundary for Norway. Just feeling the pinch a little bit. Good to see some of the kids that have come out to the ground today to enjoy some of the cricket. Nice shot, but straight to the fielder, and another misfield will result in a single. So the fielding standard just needs to step up a little bit. 46 off 38 now. Well bowled. Taking across Gorey, the left-hander there. It's good batting. Drops it into the leg side. They'll get 2. No one in the inner ring on the leg side, so an easy 2 for Gorey, who's just anchoring the innings and doing a good job here. Only 3 for 5. .44 required off 36. Chauhan to continue. I've got a feeling they might try and target the spinner here. See if they can break the back of the chase a little bit. Get an over of 10 or 12 and get it back to maybe that 6.5, 6.2 and over required. Yeah, that's exactly right. Ravi thinks it is time to maybe have a bit of a dip. While Gorey anchors the innings. 43 off 35 now. Gorey also, it's a bit adventurous there. Another single, 42 off 34. You're only 2 good shots away from getting this back to run a ball. You have to still fancy the batting team from here, but they've made a bit of a, I wouldn't say a meal of this run chase. They've just made life a little bit difficult for themselves. Takes the air out of that ball. Just a little bit of cricket IQ lacking here. There's a big gap on the leg side behind square, so you don't really have to hit it in front. You can just tap it around and you'll actually get 2 for a similar shot like that. Flighted delivery. It's a poor ball and it's going to get hit away for 4. So nice shot from Ravi. Just uses his feet. Chauhan flighting that one up way too much and just chipping it for 4. Good batting. They changed the field before that ball and put mid-off in the ring. Another example of the captain changing the field a little bit too much. 99 on the board now, 38 of 32 required. Sweep shot. Should just be the single. Oh, Gory's going to come. It's good, aggressive running. And Ravi just needs to catch up a little bit. Another 2. 101 on the board now, 36 off 31. Be very tempted to bowl Baluch and Darbe the next 2 overs and see if you can pick up a wicket or 2. Don't want them to try and defend the last 10 runs. Give them a chance to pick up the wicket. Shot over the top, 6 runs. Chauhan just started flying them up too much and Ravi goes bang, and just like that, all of a sudden it's back to 30 off 30 with 5 wickets in hand, and you should be winning that probably 95 times out of 100. That's what it's felt like throughout the innings. Norway were always just sort of 2 hits away from breaking it open. A really loopy delivery. Sweden need to go back to the young left arm off spinner and go back to Baluch right now. You don't want this to go too deep. Match 2, Sweden taking on Hungary. Coming up next. So, no, it's not going to be the young man bowling. It's going to be Zahid again. Keeper's come up to the stumps. That's interesting. That'll be a dot ball to start the over. Ravi, what was Ravi doing? He was in no man's land. Maybe could have been run out. Yeah, keeper up to the stumps with no fine leg, no 45, no backward square. Anything that gets clipped around the corners for. Good opportunity to pull a little ramp out, really. There you go. Good batting. Really good batting. Terrible field zones from Sweden. Easiest 2 you can imagine. Yeah, well played. Cuts it late, little bit of width on offer. Oh, back there, they'll get another 2. Oh my word. There you go, some of the worst fielding you'll ever see. The ball had stopped basically, and he somehow takes it over the rope. Oh, wowee, look at this. He picks it up and then kicks it over the rope. You see it all. Unfortunately, you see it a little bit too much. A gift, really. Gowrie moves on to 39, and Zahid the bowler can't believe what he's just seen. Goes for the big shot now. Not too sure he needed to, and it's going to be dropped. It's going to go for another 2 runs. Good effort this time. That's a better effort. Corey, I think realising this is the over to try and kill the back of this chase. Top effort though this time from Baluch. Body on the line. Just couldn't pull it back in. 22 of 25, Norway now 99% shot on the supercomputer. Ravi goes walkabouts again. Not too sure why. Misfield. Cricket. Circus cricket really. And in the end a single. So 116 on the board. And Norway take complete control. .21 required off 24 now. So 21 of 24. Romani's going to come back. He's got 2 for 16. He's going to take a pretty special over to get back into this game. 2 or 3 wickets in quick succession. Might do that. That one hit over the top from Gary. He'll get another 2. He's been there the whole time. He's been the difference maker between the 2 batting lineups. Just goes to show you don't always have to whack everything. He's been working singles, found the odd 2 here and there, and he's 44 or 43. And now he thinks it's time to try and kill this chase off. Doesn't get it over cover though, that'll just be a single. I think he wants to hit that a little bit wider. .18 off 22 now. Sweden fought hard in the middle overs, just maybe not too many runs on the board today. Can they make one last sort of push in this game? There's an appeal, and maybe they will. That's going to be given out. Ravi will have to go for 19, and that will mean a 6th wicket goes down. Maybe this game is still alive. Walked across his crease. Not too sure that was needed. In the end, doesn't matter. He'll have to go for a quick fire 19. That was plumb. Good decision from the umpire. That's going on to hit middle and leg. 119 for 6. Yeah, well bowled. That one a little bit quicker, angled in at the stumps. Said they'd need 2 or 3 quick wickets to get right back into this. There's one of them. Rahimi comes out, but Gory's still there at the non-striker's end. So 119 for 6. Can they get Rahimi? Bang, bang, and get another new face out there. It's the wickets column that might be a little bit twitchy for the Norwegians. The rate's okay. Onto the legs. It's missing leg stump by an age, so that'll be a valuable leg bite. If they can pick up the wicket of Gorey right now, you would feel like it's definitely game back on, but he's still there. He's on 45, batting pretty comfortably. It's a nice shot, inside out over cover, and it's going to be 4. Good batting from Gorey. It just goes to show if you do get a half volley still, put it away. Just stems maybe a couple of nerves. He might look to work the single here, keep the strike for the next over and bring up his 50. So 13 now off 19. He's on 49 off 45. Oh, he's bowled. He was trying to work the single and sort of falls over himself in the end. Doesn't keep his shape. Should have just tried to punch that straight to mid-off or mid-on, but tried to run it a lot squarer than it should have been. And he'll have to go. Is there a twist coming? 1, 2, 4 for 7. And another wicket goes down. Big slower ball, and yeah, just tried to hit that 2 square. Good innings though from Wally Gorey. He'll go for 49 off 46. Romani picks up another wicket. Sweden definitely sort of feel they're in the game here. Surely you bring back the left arm off spinner now. Surely. I don't think they will though. 13 to get off 18. 3 wickets left. So Rahimi and Butt out there. Romani finishes with 4 for 23. Pretty good day at the office. So hit to bowl. I'm not sure about this. He's 32 off his 3 overs. This has to be Baluch now. Baluch has an over to go. I think this is a really poor decision. Baluch or the left arm spinner to the right-handers. But anyway, they're going to go with Zahid. Third's in the ring. He gets whacked first ball. Well, they went to Zahid, and good fielding. It'll be 2, but I think this is exactly what Norway would have chosen. Can Sweden produce 3 more good deliveries and fight back in this game? I think the right arm seam is a better matchup for these two at the crease. They're not too worried about Zahid at the moment. 10 to go. Another change to the field. Another man comes up on the offside. So 10 to go, 16 balls remaining, 3 wickets in hand. It would be another one. And they had to bring on the left armour. One of the left armours, Baluch or Darb this over, but they went with Zahid. Proving costly at the moment. It's down to 9 now. Another single. Good batting for Rahimi. Just comes out. He's 4 off 4. They've always had their noses a front the whole game. Norway. They've made a bit of a meal of the chase, but you'd still think they get home from here unless there's a big collapse with the tail. So going for the gauntlet a bit here. 6 in the ring. Third's up. Mid-off's up now. Cover point. An extra backward point. Still going to find the single though. Good batting. 7 to go off 13. Yeah, big misstep. Not bowling the young left arm off spinner. 4 overs. Got to have your best bowlers bowl out by now. Zahid's been expensive and they gave him the 4th. He's 38 off 3.5 in a low scoring game. Bit of a rib tickler to finish the over though. So he's done. They've got 12 balls to go. 7 runs required. 130 for 7 here in Oslo. So Baluch is going to be swung around now. He's going to bowl from the paddock end. 7 to go. They brought the field in, which I don't mind. Obviously want to find the odd dot ball, a bit more pressure. So you've got 5 in the ring at the moment. Produces a dot. Baluch holding his side, maybe a little bit of a niggle. That's in the air and dropped. Well, frustration for the Swedes. It was above his head, wasn't going at pace. Wouldn't say he's the most naturally gifted fielder. Looked a bit awkward, if anything. It's almost like catching practice and just doesn't stick in the hand. So it takes it down to 6. 1 hit to go. I wouldn't be surprised if Rahimi tries to bomb this. Just got that sort of feeling. He wants to get it done. Yep, and he does. Well done, Rahimi. Stop messing about. Smack it for 6. Game, set, match. Norway win that with gritted teeth, you'd have to say. They made a meal of that chase. They really sort of got stuck in the middle overs, but in the end they will come away with a 3-wicket victory on home soil. So that will make the supporters who have come down to the ground today happy, and all the viewers in the Norwegian area. Sweden, a little bit of what if. They left Baluch late. Left Darbe bowling only 3, the best bowler from the country. Absolutely ridiculous. They've got a 17-year-old kid that can land it on a dime, and they gave him 18 balls, none for 12, and wouldn't bowl him a 4th over. Go figure. Back to the drawing board for them, but they'll get an opportunity as Hungary will come, and I'm not too sure if the toss has been done. Not just yet, so we'll have to wait and see who's batting first. And a chance of reply for the Swedes. We have a quick look at the highlights. Pretty good first ball that from Baluch. And then it was a nice partnership from Ahmad, the captain, and Gowrie. They put the runs on the board. A couple of wickets though in the middle. Deshana snicking one through to the keeper. A loose shot from Raza. And this game was back on as the wickets fell in the middle, but Gowrie was still there. He wasn't too worried. Ravi came out and played a nice little cameo for 19 before he was out LBW. And to Norway's credit, despite the wickets, they held their nerve. They never really panicked too much. That was a nice shot from Rahimi. He didn't mess about at the back, and you could just tell he wanted to get it done. Game, set, match. 3 wicket victors in the end in this T20I, which means Norway continue their winning form over the last few days. Let's have a very quick look at the scorecard, shall we? And yeah, 137 for 7. 49 for Gary. He stands out, doesn't he? Ahmad at the top 26. Game, set, match. Done enough. And Rahimi and Ravi with a handy little 19 and a handy little 10 at the back end. Let's have a look at the bowling figures, shall we? And I'll point out what I mean with the balance of the team. Got to be smart about who you bowl and when you bowl them. And it just felt like the captain from Sweden was all over the shop. In the end, Darbe, their best bowler with an economy of 4, only bowls 3. Romani, well done, 4 for 23, but they picked the wrong bowlers to bowl out, and Baluch left with 3 balls left in his spell, so they had 9 balls from senior, well, not senior players, but better bowlers left in the sheds. Game, set, match. Sweden lose, Norway win. Join us back at 1:15, which is in about 35 minutes' time, or 40 minutes' time it is, for Hungary taking on Sweden. Bye for now.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. time. just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the cricket T20 action. It's the second game today after we had the morning fixture where Norway won by 3 wickets in the end, and yeah, did it pretty comprehensively, you'd have to say, with plenty of balls to spare. They had a little bit of time up their sleeve. We're up to match number 2. It's Hungary taking on Sweden. Here's the 2 lineups. Hungary electing to bowl first. Interesting that they did that, so they won the top. So these are the 2 lineups. Obviously, for the Hungarians, they've not had the greatest T10 part of the tournament, but then maybe they can fight back in the T20s. So we get ourselves out to the middle. Looking forward to this one. Will Sweden be able to have the right of reply and get a T20I win to end their trip to Oslo? Or can the Hungarians find some T20 form and maybe get a victory? So first ball of this T20 encounter. Welcome back everyone around the world and on the stream. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're ready for more T20 cricket. So yeah, plenty of cricket going on around the world on the weekend. Obviously it's a lovely Sunday. That one's been defended back. So Mohandas gets a lot of swing. He's going to get his opportunity with the new ball again. Struggled in the T10s, but he might fancy the T20s with the Kookaburra a little bit more. Got him. Swings that one in. And a pretty loose shot from Zawak. You have to wonder what he was trying to do. Looked like he was charging and going for a bit of a slog, really. in the end, he's going to lose his stumps. And a nice start for the Hungarians, who come here today, I'm sure, feeling a bit more optimistic about their T20 hopes. It was swinging in, not too much pace on the ball, but swing in, honing in at the stumps, and he's going to pick himself up a wicket. Nice bit of bowling, bringing the stumps into play, and yeah, if you do that, usually good things happen. So the score 1 for 1. Mundra comes out at number 3, batted well in the T10s. Obviously this is a different beast, bigger boundary, ball that's a little bit softer. You got to play almost a different game almost. You've got to build your innings, and not so easy just to clear the front leg and try slog everything. And pushed into the offside. Just be a dot ball. So 1 for 1. A couple of balls remaining in the first. Can't be playing shots like that too early. Tried to overhit that one and just needs to make sure he keeps his shape. They've lost an early wicket. Try and time the ball. And again, maybe just looking to overhit it a bit, but he'll get a single, so successful over for Hungary. 1 wicket down and 2 runs on the board. So Waheed looks like he's going to take the ball for over number 2. And he's going to be pulled. First delivery, way too short, unfortunately. Not too much pace on it. Got to make sure you get that kookaburra up a little bit fuller. It's going to go for 4. Yeah, nice shot. Just going with the length. Making sure he gets it away. Tight single this time, they'll get through. So, T20 format brings different challenges, and I think for the Hungarians, obviously, they struggled a lot with the ball in the T10 arena. What will suit them a little bit, they don't have too much pace in this squad, and sometimes that can work in your favour when the boundaries are a bit bigger and batters still trying to stay aggressive. So a change of format really could be a change of fortunes. That one full and straight. A little bit of a missed field, and it'll result in a 2. That's Jacob there, fielding it at 45. For Sweden, it's the last time we'll see them during this little 3-day adventure in Oslo. They've been a bit mercurial, hard to judge. They've played some good cricket, some poor cricket. I'm sure they would love to end their 3 days with a win. And if you get balls like that, you're not going to miss out. Big full toss outside the off stump. Poor delivery. Head away. Good batting. Just have to wait for the loose ball and make sure you cash in. be interesting to see maybe some of the bowlers that the Hungarians will use. They've got some spin that they can go to and turn to when they're ready. Cut away. Nice shot. Good bit of fielding. Really good bit of fielding. Saves a couple of runs. Just the single in the end as they jog through. So 15 for 1 after 2. Good bit of fielding from Mahanda, who saves a certain single. I think they were going to jog through there. Well, plays an expansive shot. Going to get a little bit lucky this time as it balloons over, hit the inner ring on the offside. So just the single in the end. Well, shouts of catch. It is bigger boundaries today. And caught. Nice catch. Ghani takes a good catch. The body has recovered from the back spasms. And that will be 2 wickets down early. 16 for 2. A new day gives new hopes to the Hungarian national team. And a really good catch in the end. It was high on the bat. He was running around at deep mid on. It takes a nice safe catch just inside the rope. So 2 early wickets. Awais Ahmed has to go after a bit of a slog. And Sweden, not a great start for them, but plenty of time to recover. So 16 for 2. Be interesting to see how Chauhan goes about it. Will he continue to try hit the big boundaries or consolidate a little bit? Yeah, a different format and change of fortunes for Mohandas, who was a little bit too slow in the T10s and found out the hard way, but the boundaries being back suits him a lot. Can be a bit more effective, almost like a spinner's field is set, deep square, deep mid on. Bit straight that time, and they'll get through for a quick single. Again, good batting, just rolling that off the pads, does Mundra. So 3 overs have been completed. Good start for Hungary. 18 for 2. Just a mini table today. All the teams will play 2 games each. Just to add a little bit to the series. Obviously, we've got a fair few series around Europe where you might get a couple of T10s mixed in with a couple of T20s. That's well bowled. Mundra respectfully just pushes that one into the leg side. So Wahid's also got to make sure that with his sort of pace, he puts it on a good spot more often than not. Can't pitch too short or overly too full at his pace. He's going to get hit the journey. His first over went for 13. Yeah, he gets away with that. That is short. Just pulled into the leg side for a single. Yeah, well bowled. Sneaks that one in. A little bit of a Yorker, if anything, and I think Sweden understanding maybe have to be a bit more circumspect in the coming period of this game. And with 2 early wickets already. Short ball, a little bit of an appeal, but shake of the head from the umpire. Maybe a little bit of shirt on the way through. I think Chauhan feels like he missed out on that one. Still a ball left in the over. Pushed into the offside. Good bit of fielding off his own bowling, but it will still be a single. So better over from Wahid. Better line, better length throughout. All the twos. 22 for Chi. 4 overs complete on this sunny day in Oslo. So the one big tower in there, and then the other 3 a little bit smaller than you'd probably want. The one thing with this Swedish team, eventually they'll come firing back. Maybe it starts now. Goes for the big drive, does Chauhan. It's going to go over short third, and it's going to go for 4. So a little bit of luck that time. A thickish outside edge races away. Can't do much about that, unfortunately. As a bowler and a captain in the field. Flicked through the gap. Nice shot. There is a sweeper out there. One thing that Sweden need to be careful is the running between the wickets. And 2 run-outs in their previous match, and probably could have had 3 or 4. Shouts of catch again. This time it will definitely be safe and they should get back for 2. So just seeing some signs in this over that Sweden ready to ramp it up a little bit and get the scoreboard ticking along. A good finish to the over from Mahunda, so they're going to get through for a quick single, but finishes the over well. And after 5, I think if you ask the Hungarian team, they'll have Sweden 30 for 2. They'll be more than happy. An important over coming up. Last over of the power play. 2 fielders allowed out. As we have a look at what we're up to in our upcoming events, and plenty of cricket coming your way. We are off to Hungary at the bottom of your screen there, so you'll get to see a lot of these faces soon once again, and these players will get their opportunity to play on home soil. That starts on 29th of August at the bottom of your screen. And yeah, that's the one thing with ECN. If you love your cricket, you love your T10 cricket especially, more than 300 live days a year. So an early bowling change, and it's going to be spin in the power play. Jacob's going to come on, so happy to bowl the spinner still inside the power play. Didn't want to wait one extra over. Could cost them, and it might do. It's a nice shot. It's 4. No deep backward square. They've got deep mid-off and deep cover. Very interesting spots to have for a left arm off spinner. Very difficult to bowl to that. You've got to really keep it outside the off. If you use your crease well as a batter, you'll be able to cash in. It's going to be signalled a wide. Oh, he gets away with that. That was short. Shouts of catch. It's not going to be caught, and they actually just changed the field. So in the end, that will go for 4. They wanted to bring the spinner on inside the power play, and if you do that, you do run the risk of the over going for a few too many. That's what's happening here. 10 off the first 4. Pushed to the offside that time. So last ball of the power play. Another boundary here might make it honours even after 6. Mundra tries his best, plays all around it. So 40 for 2 after 6. Power play concluded. So to get into that middle over phase where it does trouble some teams around Europe, they'll have to make sure they keep rotating the strike. Batting to come, Saeed Ahmed, I thought batted really well in the earlier match today. He's the left-hander and he'll come out at number 5. So power play concluded, but it doesn't matter. The field spreads and he's going to find the boundary. Nice shot for 4 as Sweden start to recover after the 2 early wickets. It's a nice shot. Good bit of fielding at cover, gets his hand on it. Just keep it to a single in the end. That's better. Sweden in the previous game got a little bit stuck at sort of rotating the strike. Not this time. If they can just nudge it around and find the odd boundary, they'll put themselves in a good position to maybe have a big finish in the first 20. Another single. Off the final ball of the over. We'll have a quick look at the bowling for Here's Mohandas. He's bowled out. He's got a very good sort of opening spell there. 4 overs, 2 for 21. Jacob going to bowl again here. I think he'll enjoy the field being spread now. Had to bowl his first in the power play. It doesn't really suit his bowling too much. This might be a bit easier now. That's good batting. Just dropping it into the gap for a single. Clever batting from Mundra there. Big full toss and almost caught. Almost buys a wicket. That'll go for 4. Got that one all wrong. Did Jacob. Hasn't really found his perfect rhythm just yet. And a nice shot. Goes to the boundary. Good bit of batting and a despairing dive. Would have been one of the best catches you'll ever see if he held on to it. Just in between lengths at the moment, Jacob. That's another full toss. You want your left arm off spinner to find their rhythm early, and just feels like he's a bit two lengths at the moment. Nice shot all along the carpet. It's actually going to go all the way for 4, so lovely timing from John. Really good batting. Sandy O sitting there. A good day in the sun as 4 more to the total. Oh, another terrible ball, and dropped straight through him. I was trying to find where the ball had gone. Thought he'd held on to it for a brief moment, but he hasn't. It's another 4. Jacob has no rhythm today. Another full toss gets hit away for 4. Oh, big appeal, big appeal. Don't think the umpire's going to give it out. Almost run out. Very difficult for the umpires. They have to make the judgment live. There is no help of technology. And another nice shot. Kukakell, who's come into bowl. Bit of a loosener, and these two at the moment are just feasting on some poor bowling. Hungary were in the ascendancy and doing a good job, and unfortunately some loose bowling has sort of taken the pressure off at the moment. It's 65 for 2 now off 8.2. But yeah, you have to give it to the umpires, and they have to make the decision live and in a split second. It's never too easy. It's a nice shot, inside out over cover, another freebie, over pitched, and the runs are starting to flow. Sweden would have been a little bit twitchy when they lost 2 wickets inside the first 3 overs, but this is a good partnership, and that's one of the shots of the day, just inside out over extra cover. And now we go short. It's going to get pulled away for 6. Mundra enjoying himself out there. Another poor delivery, and all that pressure is now released. Sweden have recovered, and they've got 2 set batters here. I'm sure they would love one of them to go on and make a big score. complete yet another good over for the Swedes. So 9 overs completed, 75 for 2. One more over until the drinks break, and well, you just sort of feel that Hungary need a wicket, and very surprisingly, Jacob's going to bowl another one now. I know he's been a good bowler over the last few days, but sometimes you've got to go on the rhythm, and his rhythm at the moment's been all over the show. That's better. Good start to this over from Jacob. I want him just erring on the side of Fuller. Erring on the side of Fuller, then shorter. That's what you want from your left arm off spinner. That's in the air, and nice shot. It's in the gap. Chauhan, for a brief moment, might have thought he picked out one of the 2 backward points, but he hits the gap. It's going to go for 4, and a really healthy partnership growing for the Swedes. It's a good cricket shot. As long as it's in the gap, it doesn't matter. And it was only a small gap for him to aim for. And pushes it through the offside just for one more. Yeah, just hopefully for the Hungarians, they've got a couple of other bowling options. Kukakel's first over wasn't very good either. A bit short and a bit full. So who is going to be their 5th and 6th bowler in this game and try and bring them back into it? It's into the leg side. Shouts of 2. Not going to get it this time. They'll just have to settle for the single. So last ball to the drinks break. Give the players an opportunity to refresh, and the partnership blossoming 65 or 44 now. Another nice shot to the offside, so that will end another over from Jacob. He's gone for 30 off 3. Sweden in control at the moment, 82 for 2, as the players will take a well-earned drink, and so will I. See you back in 5 minutes' time. So we're going to get back to the action after the drinks break. 82 for 2. Sweden pretty happy with where they're placed at the moment after a couple of early wickets. Hungary just need to be a little bit more consistent with the ball, and they're still with a good shot in this game. Looks like Kukakel's going to come, and that's a terrible ball. A really big full toss down the leg side. And this is what I mean, that 18 off 7 deliveries. Just need some consistency. If they can bowl 6 balls outside the off stump, it'll bring the fielders at cover, point, deep cover into the game. These deliveries down the leg side, it's very difficult for the captain to be able to stop the runs when they're down the leg side. That's better. Still going to be a single though, because all the pressure is on the Hungarian fielding team at the moment, but just bowl it out there, keep it simple. See if you can just force a few dot balls. Edged away, and while the third man was brought up into the ring because of the bad balls down the leg side, and that's the trickle effect. Captain had to make a change, and that change now costs them the other way. Small margins. That one swung a little bit, but it's going to be another 4 for Sweden, who are in complete control at the moment. This partnership really blossoming. That should be out. It is out. There you go. You keep it outside the off stump, and then good things can happen. And that one was outside the off stump. So a wicket will fall. A recovery after a poor first ball. He keeps the next 3 balls outside the off stump. Keeps the game plan simple. And he is rewarded with a wicket. Partnership broken, and maybe a change of fortunes for the Hungarians. AJ Mundra, 43 of 31, 6 fours and a 6. Looks like next player coming out is Ahmed at number 5, the big left-hander. Can hit it a long way. Another dot ball, almost run out. It started going for no reason. It's going to result in an overthrow, but I can understand he had to throw it. Almost forced the run out. So a successful over this time. 11 overs bowled, 92 for 3. Here's the table so far, just 2 games each today. In the T20 arena, Norway on the T10s. So it looks like Jacob is going to bowl out here. Obviously gets the opportunity to bowl 4. Did find better rhythm in his last over. Oh, that's a Gundy ball. That's a real shocker. Gets that completely wrong, and it's going to go all the way for 6. So Ahmed not going to miss out on that. Jacob, I think, is very lucky to have had 4 overs on the trot. Hasn't looked as smooth as he did in the T10s. That one hit over the offside now, and shouts of 2. That could trickle into the rope, you know. It almost does, but they will get back for a pretty easy 2. Oh, that almost was run out at the non-strikers end. Chauhan backing up a little bit too much. Just got his hand and it almost trickled onto the stumps. Well, spliced away and well fielded. Good stop. Gets his hand on the ball. Palms it down and saves a couple of runs. That's Farasat there, I believe. Another single to end this over. So Jacob, he'll go for 41 off his 4 overs. Not his best spell. Maybe he'll come back a bit stronger later today. Sweden with a good platform to enjoy the last 8 overs. 103 for 3. So it looks like Nawaz is going to come on and have a bowl now. Get an opportunity here to pull a substantial spell. Won't be if he bowls too many balls down there. So Chauhan, 39 off 27. All right, going to be hit away, and that's going to go for 4. So shorter ball, gets hit, nice shot. Sweden in control at the moment, looking good. Another nice shot over the offside. I don't know if Nawaz will get an extended spell a little bit too lengths, and that's been sort of the story of the innings so far. It's been short, it's been full, it's made it really difficult for the captain and the brains trust of Ghani and Ravindran and others to sort of know what length to bowl. Very difficult to get a field everywhere. If Nawaz can just get a little bit of rhythm and stay consistent, might be able to get a couple more overs out of him. Nice shot from Ahmed. He times the ball nicely on the drive. He'll get one more. 13 overs down, 115 for 3. Sweden looking comfortable and a big 7 overs to come. So it's like Ghani's going to get an opportunity to bowl. He's had some back issues over the last 48 hours, but luckily he seems to be of fitness today and able to bowl, which is always a plus for Hungary. Nice shot round the corner. Oh, they're going to go for a tight 2. Good aggressive running. They'll get back in the end, so they steal an extra run. A little bit of shape, just starting to get down the wrong line. The ball has swung a little bit the whole innings actually, just been the wrong line. That's actually going to force a field change. They're going to put another fielder on the offside. Try and force Ghani to bowl it across him. Somewhere Sweden can work on the running between the wickets. Always feels like there could be a run out at any moment. That'll be a single. So Ahmed started his innings well, but Chauhan's on 48, staring down the barrel of a 50 here. 2 more to get for him. Another tight single, but they should get home comfortably, and they will. That'll take him to 49 now. Well, high in the air, shouts a catch. It's going to carry him, though. It's going to be 6. Nice shot, just enough on it from Ahmed for a brief moment. Might have thought his innings was coming to an end, but it just kept on sailing. Goes all the way for 6. He's got some really good power, does Ahmed. Hit 3 sixes in the previous game earlier today also. So will that be Chahorn's 50? Yeah, it will. It's going to be 4. Nawaz gets hit again, and Hungary just falling away a bit here. Chahorn goes to 50. That'll make him feel good. 53 off 32. Short ball and smacks it through mid-wicket for 4. Good shot. Right into a big hole out there at mid-wicket. Nawaz still bowling 2 lengths. Time cut away. Shouts a 2 straight away. Easy 2, really. Another single to the leg side. One more to the total. Chahorn looking good, 56, and well, with 5 overs to go after this one, a big explosion at the end. Maybe he's dreaming of 3 figures. Sort of at that stage now, I think Hungary realise they've let all that pressure at the start slip away. They're going to be chasing a big score, 188 on the expected scores there. Edged, and a little bit of luck this time for Ahmed. It's going to be edged away for 4. So goes all the way out to the dugout, hits the helmet. Look at the players out there. They look like they're having a great time. That's international cricket for you. T20I cricket for you, 139 for 3. This is what's coming up tomorrow. We're in Kiel, in Germany, and 5 live matches. Obviously, it's going to be back to the T10 madness after the T20s of today. So do tune in. I'm not too sure who's there. Maybe it's Tina Goffin, Vinny or Rico, Phil G, Danny Hudacek. It'll be somebody. Nish still around. But do enjoy all the coverage tomorrow. 5 games, T10 action live on the ECN network. hit hard along the carpet by Ahmed, who's played some really nice shots in the innings. And Chauhan comes for no reason. He's going to be gone here. Oh, Ghani doesn't throw it. Ghani then blames the guy backing up, and Ravindran then throws it in the ground in disgust. Hungry cricket imploding in front of your eyes. They've lost every game in the last 2 days, and you think that the confidence is low. All Ghani had to do was throw the ball at 60%, but he threw it at 10%. And the very next ball's picked up nicely. Good bit of fielding. Just the single. So 142 on the board now. Still got 4 overs to come after this. Shot, really good shot. That's probably one of the biggest we've seen today. He gets every piece of that, and a big 6. Ahmed really is the power player in this Swedish lineup. Coming out at 5, he likes to hit nice and straight. Good batting. Thank you, John. John's saying it's going to be Vinny and Rico in kill. The usual two. I can't believe how many weeks a year those two can do on the commentary road. Unbelievable, really. I'll be commentating the women's ICC qualifiers. Ireland, Netherlands, Italy, Germany in the Netherlands. Got some turf cricket there, and 2 teams going to the global qualifiers from the women's division. So that'll be the 150 up with 4 overs to go. So a perfect platform. What will they end up on? I think they want at least 12 and over for the last 4. That would take them up to a really healthy total of 198. Looking at the bowling figures, Hundas, he really stands out. Every other bowler hasn't been great. They've just bowled 2 lengths, 2 sides of the wickets, and it's been difficult for the captain to set fields. So the runs have been flowing, and you'd think we're in for a bit of entertainment in the last 4 overs of this innings. Looks like Nawaz has won the rights to have another go. Let's see how he goes on this occasion. He'll start with a single. So 151 on the board. Ahmed on strike. He's 35 off 20 and starting to get himself going with a couple of lusty blows straight. Some really nice strikes for 6. Tries again, but won't get it this time. It goes into a pocket of space and shouts of 2. They're going to come back. They'll get 2. Good running. Good aggressive running. It's Ravindran. Can't rein it back in. Bit of frustration. From the Hungarian fielders, and a lot of teapots out there. They've had a tough 2 days so far. This is day 3 for them. They're looking for a bit of a change. Well, this might give them some confidence. High in the air. Ghani should catch it. Drops it. So they're going to get another 2 in. Just emotions boiling over out there for the Hungarians at the moment. Nothing going right for them. You see the complaining and the body language. This team's going backwards fast. Nice looking drive just for the single. So because of the missed opportunities, there's still plenty of wickets in hand, and now they'll get an overthrow. Really, this is not good from Hungary. They just need to take a breath. I think the players are a bit emotional at the moment, and yeah, that ball's just being thrown around with not too much care. That's hit to the fielder, and that's dropped. Another drop, and that's not going to help the emotions. That must be the 5th or 6th drop of the innings, and the throw comes in. And just look at Ravindran, the keeper here. His body language, he is not too pleased. Another drop, and look, they call this international cricket. It's not really, it's club cricket at best, but that's being polite. 6 drops, all sitters. And the wheels have just fallen off this innings for Hungary. Nice shot, really nice shot. Back of length from Nawaz, no pace on it, and Chauhan is enjoying himself. 4 more to the total, 164 for 3, 17 bowled. So, 18 balls left. Into the fielder, a little bit of a fumble again. I'll get through for a single partnership. 74 off 39, very healthy indeed. Well, that's hit hard, and 6. Nice shot as it balloons over mid-off. That is a nice shot from Chauhan. Flat bats it straight. Partnership 80, 200 on the cards now. Chauhan on 71 off 41. I'll be thinking of a potential century. Still a fair bit of work to do to get there, but you never know. And good catch in the end. He holds on to one. Finally, a catch is taken. Chauhan hits it out to deep mid-wicket, and a nice safe catch. Had to feel they needed somebody to hold one just to get something going. And that man on your screen holds on to one at deep mid-wicket. Also saves a few runs. So Chauhan will have to go. And 171 for 4. Warm round of applause from his teammates who have really enjoyed watching him smack it to all parts. Hit it pretty well. But a good catch in the end. Falling backwards, holding on to it. Romani comes out. Gives himself a ball to get in. Just nudges a single. Ahmed also getting close to his national 50. So one ball remaining in the 18th. 172 on the board. Nice shot for one down the grounds. Ahmed will keep the strike. Has 173 for 4. 2 overs to go. That wicket just probably brings it under that 200 margin, you'd think. 27 runs to get there, 12 balls. Will Hungary be able to chase this? It'd be pretty tough, you'd have to imagine. Haven't bowled well so far. .173 for 4. 2 overs to go. It's not been easy for the Hungarians out there. They haven't had too many answers with the ball in the field, but can they sort of finish these 2 overs well? The answer's no. That short ball pumped away for 4. Ahmed moves on to 48. Nawaz's been guilty of being very short throughout the innings and rubs his hands in the dirt. Maybe that will help. As Ahmed's on 48. So Nawaz just got to get it a bit fuller. Pumped into the gap this time from Ahmed. Still fighting hard to try and get to 200, Sweden. Yeah, I guess will Hungary have a bit of an answer to this with the bat in hand? Shot. That's a good shot. That'll be 50 for Ahmed. He's batted well today. Low full toss. 4 around the corner, and Nawaz almost bringing up his 50 as well with the ball. He's on 49 himself. But yeah, good bit of batting. Aslan Rajput in the chat says Hungarian team have to appreciate them playing against those who have cricket facilities, but there is facilities in Hungary as well. I think we're there in a couple of weeks as that one's hit over the top for another 4. Yeah, I think we're in Hungary in 3 weeks' time, I saw it. Yeah, with Croatia and Serbia. So there's cricket out there in Hungary as well, Aslan. That's for sure. 187 on the board now. And Ahmed's batted really well. Last ball, the 19th. That should be just the single. He'll keep the strike, which is a good option for Sweden. 188 for... So a full toss, and that's going to be 2. They'll go on the throw here. That's a good throw, though, and it'll be out. Well done. And the bowler throws it up in pure elation. So that's going to be 1 and run out. Romani stares at Ahmed. He's not too pleased, but that's actually good cricket. 1 and run out. You keep the strike. And another wicket goes. Six more. Nice shot. He can really hit the long ball, Ahmed. He moves on to 65, and 200 is definitely going to go down here. So despite the 1 and run out, that's why you do it. You get your strike back in. He is the hot hand, 65 of 34. Make that 66 of 35. I think he wants another sacrificial run out. Don't think it's going to happen this time, though. So throw gets fizzed in. So 3 balls left in the innings. Shouts of catch. That'll just be the 1. Again, nice strike, 6 more, that's the 200 up. As the crowd goes wild, Ahmed has batted beautifully throughout the innings. 203 on the board now. There's some of the local cricketers that have come down to watch today. They're pretty happy with that shot also. I think he put the catch down though. Final ball time. This one should be caught. Well, the keeper calls for it and drops the sitter. So that's not going to help them at all. That'll add some frustration. Obviously, not Hungary's innings. Plenty of drop catches. Bowling both sides of the wicket. And they've been hit for more than 200 here. That's disappointing. But Sweden, credit to them and credit to that man, Ahmed, who's gone on to hit a national 50. That'll make him feel good. So innings complete. Can Hungary pull something out the hat and chase down a mammoth total? I have to think it's not going to be easy. We'll have to wait and see. Let's have a look at the quick highlights. It was a good start by Hungary. A couple of early wickets, but after that, after this catch from Ghani, everything went downhill. They bowled both sides of the wicket and just couldn't contain the free run scoring. Credit to the Swedish batters, Chauhan. Credit to the Swedish batters, Chauhan, and a few of the others that really got on with it. They did the right thing. They kept going. And they smacked it to all parts. 204. Unfortunately, the fielding not up to standard. you'd have to think it's going to be a big chase, but you never know in the crazy world of cricket. Let's have a look at the scorecard, shall we? 71, 73, 43. Pretty good from the middle order. You'd be happy with that. 204 for 5. Let's have a look at the bowling figures, shall we? And it was Mohandas who bowled really well. He took 2 early wickets, but he just didn't get the support he would have liked. 2 wickets to him and everybody else getting a little bit of tap. So that is the end of the first innings. Join us back in the next 10 to 15 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back. T20 cricket action. Just looking for where all the fielders and umpires are. So it looks like the players and umpires haven't made the field of play. So while we just wait for the players to get out there, because that'll probably take another 5 minutes. I'm not too sure what the hold up is. We'll have a quick look at this. Maybe you want to get some questioning. Let's leave this graphic up for a couple of minutes. The players are going to be a few minutes. If you've got any questions in about the ECC and those groups, let me know. I'll see if I can get around to them for you. But yeah, it should be a nice event. It's always good fun, pretty relaxed. Teams going out there trying to hit the long ball, have a bit of fun, and then enjoy the championship group. So yeah, looking forward to seeing all the cricket action out there in Cardamom. Just over a month's time away. Will it be an England-Netherlands final again? Probably. I think if you understand cricket, those two countries doing very well around the world, good infrastructures, and they'll be red-hot favourites to have another final. Will it be Netherlands' turn? We'll have to wait and see. So good news, the players are out there now, and the umpires have made it there. A couple minutes late. Sweden made 204 for 5 in the first innings. Hungary will have to produce one of the better batting displays to get close. And you never know. If one batsman can really get going and bat through the innings and probably hit 100, they might have a chance. So it looks like we're almost set to go. Nasir Baluch has the ball in hand. It's going to be Ghani on strike. Ravindran at the non-striker's end. 205 required. First ball of the run chase. Almost bowls him. A little bit of movement that time. Ghani, thick inside edge into the pad. Yeah, that's good. Just get yourself off the mark. No need to take a big risk straight away, but they will want to soon enough try and cash in on the power play. Ravindran on strike now. So both openers off the mark with a couple of singles. Obviously, when these two really get going, they can be a very dangerous opening pair. Good to see Baluch bowling again with his left arm in swing. different challenge here for Garney today. Obviously in the T10 arena, you can sort of put your hands through the ball. It's rock hard and it doesn't move too much, but in T20 cricket, these kookaburras are a little bit softer and definitely move more throughout the air. And again, another good ball from Balucha. The first over will only go for 2 runs, and that's okay. The Hungarian opening pair probably want to take a couple of deliveries, get themselves in, and then really start throwing the long handle. 2 for none after the first. So over number 2. Looks like Zahid's going to take the new ball. Didn't bowl too well in the morning fixture. But he's going to get an opportunity here with the new ball. And Ravindran, I think he likes the matchup, pulls that away for 4. Pretty loose delivery to start his spell. Back of a length, not too much pace. Goes away for 4. Nice batting. First boundary for Ravindran. So deep mid off in place. Ravindran happy to take a single. Most of the fielders sitting back on the inner ring. I think they're happy to concede singles, knowing they've got a big score on the board. Still like to see maybe cover and point stay tight. Well, it's high in the air, towed off the bat. Makes a big clunk sound, but it will still be 2 runs. Nice shot, bit of width. Zahid getting hit pretty comfortably at the moment. Not too sure I'd be using him with the new ball. It's easy pace and an easy shot for Garney. 4 more to the total. Garney comes down the ground this time and opens up again. It's going to be another boundary. So the openers gave themselves a couple of balls, but now it's time to really get on with it. Time for some action. I think Sweden will know 1 wicket though. You almost start getting into the tail end of Hungary from what we've seen. It's hit down the ground, but there is a deep mid off in play, so it'll just be the 1 run. Good over though for the Hungarians, 18 for none. This is the table so far. Obviously just 2 games each for the teams today. I think Norway obviously will go into the final game today as the strong favourites. Another nice shot over the top for Ghani. He's going to get 2 more. Think about a third. The ball hasn't been thrown in, but Ravindran doesn't want it. Now he wants it, now he doesn't. A little bit of confusion. Hit straight to the fielder at mid-off, and he fumbles it. Might have been a run-out chance, but just couldn't get down to it in time. Yeah, this partnership probably needs to put on 100 if they're going to have a shot. We saw in the first 2 days, anytime they lost a wicket, it's almost as if the bus lost their wheels. Another nice shot. Full toss this time. Ravindran pierces the gap. Won't get 4. They'll want 3. They won't get 3. A long 2 in the end. Another length ball, and that's been pumped away. Nice batting from Ravindran. He'll get that one for 4. And a good start from Hungary in the run chase. A little bit of width on offer. Not going to miss out on that. In the air, gone, and that might be game. 27 for 1 now. One of the big 2 pillars at the top is gone, and you'd have to say a huge moment in the run chase now. Unfortunately for Hungary, they really need the opening pair to put on a big partnership. He's just chipped it straight to mid-wicket. That'll be disappointing. So Ravindran gone for 12. Soft dismissal, 27 for 1. Baloch picks up the wicket. And here's a man that has come into the lineup today, Sishan Kukal, who will obviously give them a little bit more, you'd think, in the top order. We saw that they didn't have much of a top order in the T10s, but he will add some experience, which can only help. And that experience will actually tickle one around the corner. Baloch gets his line all wrong, and a good bit of batting. So 4 down the leg side. And the over will be complete. 31 for 1. Yeah, plenty of consistent overs in the first innings of 10 plus, especially in the back half. In the last 10 overs, 9 of them went for more than 10. They just couldn't take the wickets, Hungary, and couldn't hold the catches. So Gadara is going to come on for an early bowl here, bowl the fourth. And he's going to get met with a slap outside the off stump. There is a deep cover in place. Guess that's the thing, chasing 205. You don't really have too much time to chew some dots. Just got to get on with it, be brave. Another dot ball outside the offside, almost like a baseball bunt into the offside. Just rolling away to cover there. It'll be a wide, just losing his line a little bit. Gadara, who's a good young fast bowler. Well, shouts of catch, it won't be caught, and that will go for 4. So a boundary that is needed for this Hungarian lineup, and they need a lot more of it, especially while the power play is on. Still 2.2 overs at the power play. If they're able to hit a couple lusty blows and get themselves to, say, 60, they are setting themselves up for a push. Yeah, cheeky little push into the offside. Just 1 run to the total. So Ghani back on strike. High in the air, shouts of catch. Ghani head back, but he'll get a little bit of luck as it balloons in no man's land. Different ball. That would have been 6 yesterday. Instead, just a single and almost his wicket. 4 overs complete, 40 for 1. One good thing is they are up with the rate. Have to try and keep that rate for an extended period of time. That's not going to be easy, but they are up with it at the moment. So Baluch will bowl another over. Oh, he's got his rhythm up. It's going to become ball 3 on the trot. Couple of dot balls to start the 5th over. Yeah, Beluch just looks like he's got more rhythm than he had this morning. So the body's ready for the rigours of a 4-over spell. After the power play, when the field goes out though, you'd have to think it's going to be pretty hard sailing for them. Nice shot inside the power play. Different game though. You can play your shots and that'll be 4 to Ghani. A little bit of width on offer, and he's going to get that away. Nice shot. So good batting. Get 4 more, and still 9 balls at the power play. I think they're going to want to hit as many balls as possible in the power play now to the rope. Be brave and take it on. See if you can get ahead of the 10 and over required. Just like that. Time to really throw the long handle at it, and he'll get 4 more as it clatters into our cables out there. So back-to-back boundaries for Ghani. 48 on the board, and well, the longer Ghani bats, the more Hungary will believe they can pull off a big chase here. So tight single, good bit of fielding, just doesn't get the release he probably would have liked with the underarm. Beluch might have done himself some trouble here. Oh, he's okay. So probably last ball of his first spell. They might hold one over back for him, you'd have to think. Can he pick up one more wicket, or will Kukakal smack it away to the boundary? Just feeling his leg there. Pushed into the offside. That'll be a single, and that will be 50 up off 5 overs. So going exactly 10 and over. Beluch, bit of fitness and fatigue settling in there. 5 overs complete, 50 on the board. Not long until we have made our way to the Western Shield once more. And yeah, it's going to be good fun. 18th to the 24th. 4 teams, and yeah, some big names coming. Back to the action, that's out. Yep, see you later. Thanks for coming, Zishan Kukakal. That one is full, it is straight. Gadara, he knew straight away. I think all of them knew straight away. That is salmon trout. And a wicket will have to go. 50 for 2. It's clever bowling. Keep it full, keep it straight, and a really odd looking stroke. Oh yeah, that is so out. Tries to fool the umpire by saying he got bat on it, but he didn't. And he's going to have to go 50 for 2. Just a little bit of a brain fade there with the shot selection. It's an ugly looking shot. to a full delivery. Polaratu will come out now and gets his opportunity. Watch a wide go by to start. Oh, not far away from another wicket falling. Good over from Gadara, just going a little bit fuller, a little bit straighter. Couple of people predicting maybe the collapse will start now. We'll have to wait and see. Ghani's going to get that one around the corner though. It's a loose delivery and 4 more to the total. While Ghani's there, I think the Hungarians still believe they could pull off something incredible. There you go. Nice shot from Ghani. Hits it over the leg side, and that will go for 6. So one of the few sixes today. Team moves on to 36. 62 for 2 now. In the wheelhouse. Another one away. Nice shot. Good bit of fielding, a little bit of confusion between the running, but the result just in a long dot. So 62 for 2, 5.5 overs have been bowled. Last ball of the power play before the field will go out. That's a nice looking shot through the offside. Another misfield from Zahid, who really struggling in the field. Just can't get down to it quick enough. That's another misfield from him. 63 for 2 after 6. And while Ghani's there, there's a match, you feel. But it's going to have to be a pretty special innings. Safi, Farasat, Nawaz, Gabani, Jacob to come. So back to the action. Field has gone out. You'll see a bit more protection now. He was probably the pick of the bowlers in the end. In their first game today, Sweden took 4 wickets against the Norwegians and almost won them the game. He's not going to be able to do it all on his own. He's going to need some support from somebody to help get him and the team to the total. Will it be bowler or two? Is it his day to show us what his batting can do? Good feeling of his own bowling. Runs per over has been around that 10 mark throughout the whole innings. They've been consistently hitting 10s, but yeah, it'll be the question of how they go outside the power play, especially when spin comes on. Nice shot for a dot. So 2 or 5 for Polaratu. It's got to get moving a little bit more freely. 66 on the board, 7 overs bowled. Might be time for a bit of spin, you'd have to think. So it is going to be a little bit of spin, and young Darbe will get a bowl here, and this will test the Hungarian batters. He's, I think, the best talent here as a bowler. I'd love to see him on a turf wicket, and I think the T20 arena suits him a lot more than T10s. Plenty of time for this young man. He's got a lot of skills. Left arm off spinner. I just have a feeling that he might pick up a couple of wickets here. Someone that you would expect will play for Sweden for many years to come. And pulled away. Shouts of 2. We're going to come back for 2 in the end. If it's a good throw, maybe some pressure, but 2 in the end. Big shot, that should be caught. This is why he's a good spinner. And it is caught. And this is why you can't get away just trying to slog spinners in T20 that go against the spin. And Darbe picks up his first. I reckon he could be on for a bag here. Carney goes. Kookaburra ball, bigger boundaries, different game completely. High up on the bat. And the left arm tweaker does his job, lands it in the right spot, picks up the big wicket. And you'd think that might be all the hopes gone for the Hungarian team. Carney goes for 41. So Farasak comes out. This will really test him because he is quite twitchy at the crease. I don't reckon he's faced too many quality left arm off spinners like this before. The good thing for Darby, he can really slow it down here and just spin the ball. I think he could be on for 3 or 4 for. Yeah, that should be caught. Garbage batting. Garbage. Well, see you later. Darby just flights it up. Basically, this is licorice all sorts from the Hungarians and really clever from a 17-year-old. Basically saying if I put the ball above your eyes, you will be too tempted and you don't have the technical aspects to go over cover. So that's always just going to chip it straight to deep mid-off. And he is going to take a bag here. And this is why I think I like to see these young bowlers bowling with a kookaburra ball on a big boundary because they're clever and they know how to get the old foxes out. Another duck for Farasat, 68 for 4. He's just going to keep flighting these and keep doing what he's doing. And Darby, 17 years old, but good head on his shoulders. Too good. Way too good. And he should bowl 4 overs in a row here and absolutely strangle the Hungarians. The 17-year-old. 68 for 4. So bowler 2. Back on strike. He's going to cut that one away. That might go for a few runs. And Romani a little bit disappointed. Gave it too much width. That will be 4. Confidence building shot. That's a better shot as well. Into the pocket of space. Should just be the one. Should have been 2 actually with a little bit of a bobble, but they don't run for some reason. Just want to take the single. Just short in the end. Dot ball. Just think those wickets now. It's a matter of time for Sweden go on to win this game. Wilds goes for a slog. He'll be caught. He'll go for a duck as well. And here's that middle order that you sort of expect from the Hungarian national team. 73 for 5. 3 wickets have fallen in the last 10 balls. Good catch over his right shoulder. Nawaz goes for a duck. The ducks keep coming for Hungary. 73 for 5 now. Have to think that Romani and Darby, they will not want the ball out of their hands for a while. Couple of people in the chat not too happy that they're seeing a collapse here. They thought maybe it was going to be a close game, but it feels like this is going to be a bit of a drumming. Safi comes out. Starts with the dot ball. There is the young man. Looking forward to watching him bowl the next over. And another successful over for Sweden. Romani picked up his first wicket. It's picked up 5 today, actually. 73 for 5. Last over before the drinks break. Yeah, some pretty big towers in that first innings. So here comes that very good young left arm off spinner. Got the ball to turn. You got to fancy him here. That's exactly where you want him to bowl it. Just a little bit fuller. The line's good. Just a bit fuller and make the batter come forward. Definitely some purchase for him. A good amount of turn. Just flattens that one out a little bit. Another fumble in the field, but no run given. And miss. Probably going to bowl a maiden here. 1 ball to go. Polar 2 doesn't look like he's played much professional spin before. And this young man is just bamboozling him here. And he will bamboozle him. It's going to be a maiden. Super over from the 17-year-old. This game is all but done. That's going to be drinks break. We'll be back in 5 minutes after the drinks break. Bye for now. So just a quick single after the drinks break, and then a big inside edge. They might go for 4 actually. No, I'll just pull in. So 2 more runs. Just after the drinks, you can see a little bit of a change in intent. Ball. Oh, sorry, my apologies. They're going to scamper through for a single. Oh, and he's thrown it in. A big appeal, and he's gone. It's disgraceful from Polaratu. What's he doing? Wow. He was just walking. Can you believe it? You're wearing international colours, and he's going to be run out. Let's have a closer look. He's caught short. Unthinkable cricket, really. Not too sure what he was doing. He's going to go for 10. And he just throws his innings away. So, an unbelievable wicket really. Mahandas comes out there, and now it's 79 for 6. High in the air, a little bit of flight. Will this be his third? It will be dropped, unfortunately for the young man. I think he thought he was going to have a third wicket. It's almost as if some of these batters have never seen left arm off spin before. He's currently bowled 2.4 overs, and one of them being a dropped catch. Well, crazy figures of 2 for 3. That really could have been 3 for 2. So last ball of his third. Young man enjoying himself at the moment. Mohandas. Finding it, they're going tough. So 80 for 6. So 80 for 6. Romani, he'll bowl out. You can understand, difficult to get the ball out of his hand. He's bowled well. It's going to be Hoyt to the leg side. It'll just be the 1 run. Well, direct hit's probably out. Just misses. Another one hit straight to cover. That'll be another dot ball. Sweden just doing what they have to do. And gone. So another wicket will go down. And that big batting collapse finally happening. A lot of the viewers were expecting it. And Hungary, all at sea, middle order, struggling to get anything going. Mohandas goes for 1 off 6. Just a little feather edge through to the keeper. That was all she wrote. So 83 for 7. Clip around the corner for 1. Kabane off the mark. That'll end the 13th over. 84 for 7. Big collapse here. This game pretty much done and dusted. You can just see the middle order, the engine room. Not getting any rhythm or much going. And oh, surely they're going to get the young man bowl a 4th over straight here. He's bowled really well. Two for 3. Remarkable figures. Could easily have had another wicket. He's beaten the bat a lot. It's almost like Hungary have never seen some spin. It's probably pitching outside leg. Oh, wow, what a shot. Gabane pulls out probably the most awkward looking block you'll ever see. So what a brilliant spell from the young man. He's going to finish with 2 for 5. All credit to him. And you just feel on another day, that easily could have been 3 or 4. Two for 5 off his 4 overs. Extremely economical, 1.25. Shouts of 2. They'll get back for a pretty comfortable 2. Bit of an appeal, that one probably sliding down the leg side. Fair enough. High in the air, shouts of catch. Caught. Safi will go for 10 or 14. He might look a little bit upset, but this is what happens when you have proper cricket boundaries. And Hungary really struggling. 90 for 8 now. Sweden, they know the job's done. So Stanningsy picks up a wicket. New batter comes out. Jacob, who gets one around the corner, straight to the fielder. But yeah, this game has been done and dusted for quite some time. Two wickets to go. Jacob just coming out for a bit of a late hit here. Coming up. Jeez. Match number 3 today, 120 overs of commentary alone. I'm sorry. It's actually probably against most European workers' rights, but that's where we're headed. Match 3, Norway taking on Hungary. Bit of a mismatch. Who will come up on top? You'd have to think Norway, unless Hungary produce one of the great upsets. Cut away. There's a hit. The one bowler that hasn't looked effective for them today. Nice shot. Kabane lofts one up, and you can see he looks a lot more comfortable compared to the spin. Zahid just pulling a bit of yum-yums. He's going at plenty at the moment, 20 off 8 balls. So a few runs at the back end here. A bit early on that one. So plenty of cricket to come today. Still another game which is coming up in about an hour and 20 minutes. Good response from Sweden. They'll get a pretty good net run rate boost. Not that it matters. One's cut out to deep backward point for a single. Oh, chips it in the air. Jacob almost giving batting practice. Sounds like the effects mic. Someone enjoying themselves around the ground. Hopefully they don't destroy the equipment. This is where this game has headed. On the board. 8 wickets down. Turned around the corner from Gabani. We'll get a couple more runs for his trouble. So 98 on the board, just trying to get themselves to 100. 99 now. Definitely hear a few people around the ground that maybe getting stuck into a little bit of lunch. You can understand it's that sort of time in the day. Terrasand makes a good point. Once that wicket fell in the 7th over, you sort of knew that it was pretty much all she wrote. Hungary have come to Norway with a team that really feels like it's 2 or 3 batters at most, and it's pretty hard to win a game of cricket with 2 or 3 batters only. Good slow ball from Standing Z. That will be the over complete. So 3 overs to go or 2 wickets, whatever comes first. What do you want first? Let me know in the chat. So it looks like Zahid's going to come bowl some leg spin now. Obviously getting a little bit bored with proceedings and realising that his pace hasn't worked today. Has said, I'm going to come bowl some leg spin. Single round the corner. There's been a bit of spin from this end so far. I'm not too sure why they keep giving the ball to Zahid. I think there's other people on that field that you give the ball to that would help with the development of Swedish cricket. Definitely some youngsters out there that should be bowling a lot more. Underneath edge this time, just for a single. 9th wicket partnership, just eking out the last moments of this game. Slog swept into a pocket of space. That'll just be another one for Gabane. That will end the over. So a good over for the Hungarians. A few more runs that time, and this game almost done and dusted. See on the table, Sweden going to register a win here to finish their 3 days here in Oslo. Looks like they are going to give a couple of others a bit of a bowl. I like that. Why not? Might discover a hidden talent that you wouldn't have expected earlier. It's Zawak who's going to come on for a little bit of a trundle right at the back end. Gabane, 15 not out. Probably love to hit a boundary or two. It's one of those partnerships where they've just found a way not to get bundled out. It's a nice shot. Might get 4 for his troubles. And he will. Good shot from Gabane. Confidence building shot for him. Takes them on to 111. He's moved on to 19 himself. Oh, how's that missed the stumps? Maybe a little underneath edge. That will go for 4. We'll just watch what the umpire says. Maybe buys. Yeah, he's going to signal buys in the end. Thought there might have been an edge, but nope. Buys given. Disappointing for the keeper. Swatted away to the leg side. Will just be a single. So 19 overs complete. 1-1-6 for 8. 6 balls to go in this game. So final 6 balls of what's been a one-sided affair, must be said. We clipped around the corner just for a single. Yeah, no bonus points in the T20 arena, obviously, so we've known this result for quite some time. Standing seed looking just to get one final wicket for his individual figures. Try and bowl at the stumps. Does that. A little bit too much bounce. That would have been run out. Now they should run. And the fielder misses it and it goes for 4. Wow. I don't even know how you describe what I've just watched. In the end, I think that's a 5. Incredible. And the fielder at deep long on just had to stop a ball rolling straight to him and it went straight through his legs. 118 on the board now. So last 2 balls of this match, wrapping up pretty quickly. Game, set, match in what must have been one of the most enthralling T20Is you've ever watched. Sweden beat Hungary by 79. The highlights will be rolling. The scorecards will come up after. I'm off for a quick lunch break because it's 120 overs today. Enjoy the highlights. Bye for now.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello everyone, welcome back. Norway taking on Hungary for the last game of this trip to Oslo. 40 overs remaining in a very long day of cricket. It's already 5:15 p.m. But it is the final T20I. We have a look at the toss and the news. And the news, if you like long cricket, Norway have won the toss, elected to bat first, and they'll be looking to put on a big score in the first 20. Keezer Ahmed, Wahidullah Sahak, Ali Gori, Tashana, Fazal Raza, Ibrahim Rahimi, they'll all be looking to pile on the runs. And for the Hungarian team, it's really been a tough couple of days. They just haven't been able to get too much of a groove on. But they'll be hoping on this occasion they can leave with their heads held high and maybe get themselves a win. Have a look at the supercomputer saying that 75% edging towards Norway and 25% towards Hungary. I think 1 in 4 shots is a bit generous at the moment from the cricket we've seen the last few days, but you just never know in the shortest format. If a couple of players can have a good game, they can definitely scrape together a victory. Welcome back everyone in the chat, wherever you're watching from. Final game here in Oslo. I'm sure we'll be back in the future. As we're almost set to go, the players have slowly made their way to the middle. Mohandas looks like he's got the ball in hand. He bowled well. There he took 2 wickets for not many, while there was a fair bit of destruction going on from the other end. Ahmad and Sahak will be opening the batting. We might have a bit of an issue with one of the stumps, so it looks like a new stump is going to come out to the middle. So it looks like it's going to be a bit of a delayed start. While we wait, if you want to get your vote in for the duck, go for it now. So, stump has been replaced. We're good to go. Ball number 1. Ahmed, the captain, facing up. .40 overs left in our Oslo adventure. Ravindran, the captain. Let's just say he had a few choice words in the break between matches. Pretty passionate chat to the guys, and sometimes after a passionate chat, players respond. So it will be interesting to see how they will respond this time around. Probably fair enough, actually. You've lost 4 or 5 on the trot. Got to do something a little bit different. Ahmed won the toss, elected to bat first. And he's gone out there and blocked 3, so wonder why. Let's have a look at his national record, shall we? Averaging 22 for his career. Oh, he's almost caught him on the half volley. We'll get a single. Yeah, Keezer Ahmed averaging less than 22 as an opener in the T20 arena. I'm sure he'll want to improve those numbers over time. No centuries in his career and just the 250s. So also has the record for 7th best ever innings by a keeper with most byes conceded. So he'll be wanting to improve those numbers today with the big innings. Maybe that's why he batted first. Wahidullah Sahak was just presented an award during the break. He was given the MVP of the T10 tournament that concluded yesterday. So that'll give him some good confidence. And he's checked, driven it straight in the air and dropped. There's the first one. One of many, you'd have to think. Good effort though, but still good efforts aren't going to win you games of cricket. That could have been the first wicket in this important encounter. But he puts it down, and these are the things that really hurt when you're not winning games of cricket. You just want things to go your way. So the score is 3 for none. Good start from Mohandas with that very first over. Start of a new over, and it's a bit of a long hop from Wahid, just lobs one outside the off stump, and Ahmad, who gets some width, very calmly pushes it over cover for 4. Easy shot to play short wide from Wahid, and just had to reach it really. Very safe. A safe shot with such a wide ball. Edged and gone. So Sahak will have to go. Wahid picks up a wicket. And in the end, the first wicket goes down. And Hungary have something to smile about. Is this something they can build on? I'm sure they'd like to. And Sahak reaches for a wideish delivery. A little bit of swing. Produces the first wicket of this game. Eight for 1. Corey comes out at number 3. Batted well earlier today. One of the more technical players here in Norway. You see there, just nice little tuck off the hip for one. Oh, dropped. Oh, that's the second one dropped in the space of 10 balls. It was hit well, but straight to the fielder. Hopefully they don't drop their heads. Timed, but yeah, straight to him, and you've got to catch that. So they dropped 6 in the game before. They've dropped 2 here. And the next one lofted over his head and will go for 4. So frustration for Wahid. Ahmad gets a life and he'll be wanting to capitalise on it. He goes on to 10-13 for 1 now. Hungary sometimes their own worst enemy. In this tournament, you can see a win here for Norway would mean they would win the T20 leg as well. A win for Hungary, you'd have all 3 teams on 1-1, and that run rate would decide the winner of the T20 section. But as I believe it's more for ranking points and whatnot. I don't think there's a separate trophy for the T20s. I might be wrong though. I'll have to wait and see. This is a Norwegian cricket hosted event. So we start a new over. Yeah, despite the drop catches, not a bad start here from Hungary. It's a nice shot though. Really nice shot on the ground. It'll just be the one to cover in place. They seem to have a little bit more control at the moment. Compared to other times over the last few days. So Hungary, they're keeping the run rate in check. If they can take their catches, might be able to restrict them here. Again, another slow delivery, but just in the right spot. That'll be Just one down the ground. Good over again from Hunters. He's not gone for many. 5 of his 2 overs so far. 15 for 1. So we get into over number 4. Wahid's got a breakthrough already. Oh, talk about a loopy slower ball. Don't think Ahmed was expecting that. Just rolling that one out like an off cutter or a slow off spinner. Straight to the fielder. They'll get through for a pretty tight single, but if you go straight away, usually you make it. So 16 on the board. Sedate start after winning the toss. I think just respecting some decent enough bowling at the moment, but it wouldn't surprise me if they play more aggressive, big shot shortly. That's a nice shot. Another slower ball, but he picks it. It's going to be cut into a gap and will be reined back in only just. 2 runs in the end. Yeah, as I mentioned, Ravindran had some pretty serious words with his team after the last game versus Sweden, and good to see a bit of a response so far. It was a genuine spray. Let them know what he thought and what the standards needed to be, and so far they've responded with the ball. They're bowling pretty controlled so far. That should be an easy single, and it will be, but a good start from Hungary in this game. 4 overs have been bowled. It's 19 for 1. Another nice shot there from Gorey on the offside, and it'll be another single, but at the moment, no issues for Hungary if they're just hitting singles, keeping the rate in check. Mundus with his little bit of swings been effective so far. Another one to mid-off. Bit of a misfield, but won't cost them any more. Just waiting for when the Norwegians say, okay, maybe being a bit too respectful, gone the other way and have a license to maybe play a few extra audacious shots and try and hit a few over the top. Nice shot this time, and misfield. Wow, that's frustrating. You're doing a good job, you're holding them up, but you give away an easy 4. That really should have been stopped. A single into the leg side. One more to the total. Corey on to 11. Yeah, if you look at the 2 drop catches in the misfield for 4, this scorecard, it could be 3 for 20. But overall, still better signs for Hungary. They will have to keep them to around 140, 150, you'd think, to feel like they've got a chance. Too high. And probably going down leg. Muds looked a bit uncomfortable in this innings so far. He's only on 13 and falling over a couple. High in the air, shouts a catch. Garney not going to get there. It's going to carry the rope. 6 runs, so a more positive stroke to finish that over. Just chipped it straight, and that might help the run rate somewhat. A bit of timing, and for a brief moment, thought maybe that's going to head towards the fielder's direction, but stayed straight. That means they'll go above 6 and over for the first time. 32 for 1. I think that's our telegram. If you want to follow us, European Cricket Network Hindi. Paisley from the World 11. I wonder if he'll be coming back. Good guy and good bowler. Very talented cricketer. Back to the action, in the air, another shout of catch, but just balloons over the top of short cover. For another 2. You can see that the difference in intent now. Norway thinking it's time to get a wriggle on and try and get this score up to something they want to defend a little bit later. Shouts of catch, and this time it is held. Gorey will have to go back. 13 off 13 for him. Never got into his full flow. And after a couple of dropped chances, the Hungarians hold on to one. And that is going to build them a lot of confidence. It was in the air. Tried to go over the top. Nice catch. Diving forward. And after shelling 2, they hold on to one, which will definitely give that group just a bit more belief. Or he goes for 13. Maybe game on here. Just didn't get the elevation he was after. Tried to bomb it over the top, but wasn't meant to be. Deshana out at number 4. So Wahid's been rewarded with a couple of wickets. He'd love to pick up a third. Deshana didn't make many this morning. Obviously love to get an innings of substance here. He was a bit itchy this morning, and what I mean is he was running between the wickets a bit crazily and looked a bit fidgety at the crease, so just itching to get runs. It's some time to relax now and focus on what he's going to do this game. Believe in the leave. Don't often see leaves in the T20 arena. But much better signs from Hungary overall. This is the best 6 overs they've bowled as a collective by a long way. Wahid has got very good figures. 2 for 16 off his 3. That's the power play complete. Can they keep up this very good start? 34 for 2. For 2, still got batting to come. Obviously Fazal Raza got a golden duck earlier, but he really can give it a whack. Listed. You do expect the Norwegians on home soil just to start stepping it up a little bit, maybe show a bit more intent. Mohandas will bowl out. He's going to bowl 4 on the trot to start. Fair enough, he's probably not a death bowler. If you're going to use him early. Pushed into the offside. Nice timing. It's just going to be a single yet again. So, yeah, things are okay for Hungary. Singles don't hurt at the moment. Love to pick up a couple more on the wickets column. Good to see Wayne in the chat. John, Paulo, Ash, John. I think I said John twice. That's how I'm going. I'm up to over 86 today. And I've got to do 120 on my own, which I think, if you looked in some laws around Europe, could be a lawsuit incoming. I don't think you can make someone work that long on their own. I think commentators are meant to. I actually ChatGPT'd before how many commentators should usually be used on a 120 over day for a cricket telecast. Try and have a guess how many. ChatGPT never lies. Oh, there's that fidgetiness, and I think he's gone. Big appeal. Oh, it's not given out. Must have been close. You've got to remember the umpires have to make a call from one shot. Can't use technology to help us. That's how close was it. Good dive back in. I reckon he's safe. That's a good call from the umpire. Always tough live. Yeah, fair enough. And Deshana is a little bit all at sea. He's 0 off 7 in T20 cricket. Unacceptable. In 50 over cricket, somewhat unacceptable. In Test cricket, acceptable. He'll surely want to get one out the middle of the bat. Just get that first run. That'll help. Juicy full toss. Get down the ground for a single. But yeah, the rate's slow. 5 now, 5.3. Another full toss. Mahundis maybe just getting a little bit of fatigue in his last 2 balls. Floaty full tosses, and that will be 2. So his spell will be concluded though. It's a good spell. 4 overs, none for 22. Doesn't pick up a wicket, but the rate, economy rate from him, very good. 38 for 2 after 7. Supercomputer saying 50-50 now. But it's going to be the supporting cast who have to come on a bowl soon enough, and that's where the Hungarians would love to see their extra bowlers come in and bowl consistently like the openers. No extras, that's a plus. Good economies, that's a bigger plus. Can they continue on where the openers have left them? And it's going to be spin of Jacob. Now, he bowled well in the 2 T10 games on Friday. Not too bad on the Saturday. Today wasn't his best bowling performance, but that was a few hours ago now. He has an opportunity to bowl a good spell. Takes 45, no fine leg. No man around the corner for the left arm off spinner. That's a Gundy ball. Short and wide, but he'll get away with that. If you're ever going to miss as a left arm off spinner, that's where you want to miss, I guess. Another short, wide ball. That's going to be 4. It's a poor ball from Jacob, yet your left arm off spinner is just meant to have strong control and angling it in at the stumps with a little bit of spin away. But that is really short and really wide. Has to be careful not to waste a good start here, Jacob. Left arm off spin's a bit of a cheat code around the world. If you can bowl consistently, it's a little bit better. Because the boundary's already been struck. Doesn't have to take any risks. That's a bit better. doesn't save it off his own bowling, deflects it away, and they'll get through for a single, but better line that ball. Comes back in the over okay. Doesn't let it blow out too much, which was important. But that's 8 overs bowled, 46 for 2. Seems like a pretty smooth current at the moment, that worm. No real violence. I think maybe, for me, yeah, they've bowled in the right areas, but it is still a T20 game. Sometimes a bit too much respect is shown. You still hit the ball hard along the carpet. So Ghani is going to come on and bowl now and get his opportunity to see if he can continue on from where Mahanda's bowled. Someone walking right behind the sight screen, a bit naughty. It's not out, way too high. Definitely not out. You'll see from this angle how high this struck him. Out to mid-wicket that time. Shouts of catch and dropped. Sitter, a real sitter. Should have been caught. Dashana should be back in the sheds. Disappointment for Hungary again. It was high in the air, made good ground, but he just lost it late. That really should have been held. Single down the ground, so opportunity missed in the over. Chance of catch, another drop. That's 4. Oh, dropping like flies. Dashana gets a bit lucky again. Pulled across straight to the fielder, and it's another sitter. And they need a fielding coach, do the Hungarians. They've dropped a lot of catches today. Oh, that might be out if it's pad first. Obviously some bat, no signal from the umpire. So, in the end, it's a little bit of an appeal, but given not out. Good decision in the end from looking at the camera. .49 on the board, 9 overs have been bowled. And really good from Hungary. 4 dropped catches, but really haven't had to pay the price because of it. So back to the action, and that's a terrible ball from Jacob. He just hasn't got it today. Seems to be bowling both sides of the wicket, and it's costing them. Left arm off spin, meant to have the most control, really. She gets that one all wrong, and an easy 4 around the corner. 53 on the board. Deshana needed that just to help him along. Another short wide ball. That's going to only result in a 1. He gets away with that. Chance of catch and dropped. Another one. That's 5. Count them up, baby. 5 dropped catches in an international game in 9 overs. Records tumbling. They just don't look comfortable when the ball's in the air. Get away with that. Ooh, maybe not. Tight single this time. They should have cover a little bit closer. If you don't know. And the last ball left, Deshana playing a test match at the moment. 11 off 20 is really slow for a T20. Anyway, 10 overs complete, 58 for 2. We're going to go to a break. We'll see you after the drinks. And we're back. Over number 90 have completed a test match day, and we now move into day 2 of the first session. Looks like it's going to be Ghani again. Ahmad, the captain's 30 of 24. Dashana on a Sunday strolls, 11 of 20. And a better start from Hungary. They've responded to Ravindran's chat before the game, and they're doing all right. They've blocked a lot of balls. That'll be a run. Hungary with 5 dropped catches in the first 10 overs. I want to improve that. So Ghani, top of his mark. Oh, that's a shot. Out of nowhere, Dashana opens the shoulders and he gets that one for 6. Nice batting. Nice shot from Dashana, just showing he does have the power in the locker, and maybe a sign of things to come. Really, 8 wickets in hand. They've got a bit of a licence to be aggressive here. Yeah, better from Dashana. That's more like it. A 6 and a 4 straight after the drinks break. Ghani a bit full. That's one thing with wickets in hand. You can really open up now. Oh, that should be a dot ball, I think. He's moved away very late there. It's going to be given a dead ball. But look how late he moves. Ball's basically bowled. One of those funny ones. If it hits the stumps, it always gets a bit controversial. One run down the ground. Just need to keep their calm, Hungary. It's been a good start, but they don't want to waste that good start. Ghani's got to get out of this over now. Oh, that's close because he fell across. Good decision for me. Ahmad has to go. And the captain, who elected to bat first, makes 31 of 27, opening the batting in the power play. Doesn't capitalise. He falls across one with the foot pointing towards cover. 71 for 3. And the Hungarians, they believe they can leave this tournament on a high. Oh, we could have the amazing side of 1-1 for all teams if Hungary win, and then we'll get the calculators out because I know net run rate will be passionate for some. So Raza comes to the middle. He made a golden duck this morning. Doesn't have a helmet on. I don't know what the rules are with that these days. I don't know if you have to wear one or not. Definitely not against spin, but do you have to wear one against pace? I guess not. T20 cricket? I don't know. Bit of an open monologue, talking to myself, but also looking at someone for an answer. I just can't remember the last time I've seen someone bat in a hat in a T20 game. I guess you don't have to. Probably not. No, I guess not. And I guess this isn't the ECN network today, even though it is. But it isn't. But it is. Because on our network, you have to wear a helmet. But we are covering this. So I am curious. Technicality, grey area, you tell me. Dashana, nice shot. He goes to 26. As Delusion strikes the commentary box. It's been a long one. And if Savete don't score a goal soon, it's all over. I guess not. This is a Norwegian cricket event. We're just still here after the T10s, doing some streaming. Jacob struggled today with his length. He's unfortunately been 2 lengths. Now he's being too full again. So 76 for 3. Raza, who smacked it to all parts in the T10s. He got a golden duck this morning. What will he do now? On a king pair. Won't get it. Hits the one down the ground. 77 on the board. 12 overs complete. 3 wickets down. So Nawaz gets his opportunity to come in and potentially take a wicket. He won't. First ball, it'll just be a single down the ground. A little bit of a delay here, and yeah, I did think so. Technically, helmet being run on. Now, I saw Tim David batting for Australia the other day, and he was not wearing helmet versus spin, but I can't remember him against Rabada and Ngidi, you wear a helmet, aren't you? But I'm pretty sure the rule is against pace, no matter what, now you have to wear one, I think. I'm unsure if, I can't remember last time I saw a batter bat without a helmet to any seam, even if it is medium pace. Yeah, I don't know. But it's been called, so maybe the umpires have had some communication from the outside of the field and the match referees. Helmet on and Raza on strike. Well, when he hits it, it stays hit. big shot from Raza. I think that was a short ball, and he absolutely pumped it. Nice to see these pull strokes. When you hit it, it stays hit. Watching some good cricket. It's one of those sport weekends. There's football on, the cricket's on, multi-screen activated. Got a fair bit of body weight about himself, Raza, and when he hits it, it stays hit. That's for sure. Good comeback ball from Nawaz. Yes, our last game today. A couple hours to go. High. Now, this would be a catch or the 6th drop, and Ghani drops a sitter. And Ravindran, who sprayed him before, that's drop catch number 6, might lose his mind soon. Went straight to deep mid on and went straight through the hand at him in the midriff. I think fielding coaches around the world will be applying for the Hungarian job soon. Pulled away to the leg side. One run's turned down actually. I thought they wanted it. In the end, they're not. Bit of yes, no, maybe there. So 1 run turns into 2 runs because no one's backing up. Nawaz is not too pleased, as Hungary just showing signs of the old Hungary, unfortunately. Couple of drop catches are missed opportunities. So we get back to the action. It's 88 for 3, but you just feel if a few of those other ones were caught, it would have been much closer. Potentially 5 or 6 down, but now it feels more of 50-50 again. Well, in the air, shouts a catch, but not this time. 1 bounce 4. So you drop Raza at your own peril, and now he wants to capitalise. Just small things add up, and I guess it's not a small thing when you count 6 dropped catches. If they even held 2 or 3 of those, that actually would have been 5 for 100 or something like that. So Desharnett still there, 29 not out. Raza looks like he's going to come in and beat the firecracker to this innings. The sparkle. Desharnett just needs to work on hitting it to the sweepers a little bit more. So, last ball of this over from Garney. Not been a bad over. Just a big boundary in it. That's a big shot. Uh-oh, here we go. Dropped catch, number 7. Ding, 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 ding. It's unbelievable. 7 dropped catches. 6 have gone straight to fielders. And you just know they're going to drop them. The confidence is so low. They dropped 5 in the previous game, but they've dropped 7. And Ravindran's got steam coming out of his ears. 97 for 3. John in the chat says, not trying to make excuse for fielders. It's not easy when the ball clears the tree line. John, don't agree. It is easy. So pretty blue ground. Easy to see. And these are not difficult catches. So 7 drops. What could the score have been if they held their chances? .97 for 3 with well, will this be caught? I don't think it's going to matter because it's gone over the rope and into the bleachers. So 6 runs to the total. Nice shot, that man. Not too much self-awareness on safety. Gets away with it. Nice shot. Misfield, 1 run. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Ian, but when it's 7 dropped catches, I think you can surmise somewhat that the score would be much lower. I think that's fair. If it's 1 or 2, I understand, but 7 drops. Oh, that sounded good. That sounded flush. And you drop Raza, that's always going to cost you a lot of runs. So that kookaburra is gone. €60 into the trees. We're looking for that later. Norway now looking like they're going to get up to a score that's defendable. Not sure what runs is asking for. It's the 95th over of the day. Noah's been taken to the cleaners a bit here. So all the ones, 111 on the board. Nice shot again, straight to the fielder. Been a while, Deshana, for his 36 deliveries. Imagine there must be a fair bit of fatigue in these players. They've played a lot of cricket in the last 72 hours. Get through for a single. Doesn't throw it. Probably a good option. 15 overs down. 112 for 3. Join us tomorrow for 5 more games of ECN cricket in Keele. Look out for the Stallions, MTV Stallions. They're my tip for the trophy. Got him. Well, skids through underneath edge onto the stumps, and well, Jacob, I think, realises it's not his best ball, but it's going to produce the wicket. And Deshana finally got his strike rate above 100. Now has to go. Not the most fluent innings, but it did have some nice shots. 1-1-2 for 4. Rahimi comes to the middle. His opportunity now. And that's a wide. Umpires have been pretty good so far. And only have a couple of hours to go. Oh, that's in the air. Catching chance. No deep cover in place. And good bit of fielding. Hits that onto the offside for a couple. Ball gets fizzed in. Good to see some of the Swedes around my tent having a bit of a laugh with me just as we're enjoying the cricket. They've been good sports, the Swedes. They've hung around to watch the last game. A few of them have crept into the commentary cube, just having a bit of a giggle. Clipped around the corner. That's going to be 4. Raza onto 28 now. Poor ball. So last ball for Jacob over the weekend and the Friday. He's been okay, hasn't always been easy. And what a way to end your spell with the old moon ball. That'll be his day done. 32 for 1's okay. It's not awful. 1-2-1 for 4. 4 overs to go as we creep up to the 100 over mark. High. Will this be caught? It will. Finally, some respite for Nawaz. Raza will have to go. Hungary take a catch that was desperately needed. 121 for 5. Ghani holds on to it, and that might just help things a bit. He sits on the floor, a triumphant seat. You can tell there's some tired bodies out there. There's another wicket. Will go down. So, 1-2-1 for 5. Another wicket has gone down. Direct hit would have been close with the bat plug. Another single down the ground. That's a nice shot. That might go for 4. Doesn't in the end. And oh, that's big. Full toss. He got that. That sounded big. That's in the shrubs on the full. Maybe one of the biggest of the weekend. Big full toss. Hit for 6. Nice shot from Rahimi. So 130 on the board, and it's party time the last 19 deliveries. Oh, that's out. Given out on field. We're stuck, run out. Rahimi takes the quick single. 17 overs bowled now. Another wicket, a good bit of fielding this time. 130 for 6. Oh, yeah, another fully. Rahimi's not going to miss out on that. So 6 more to the total. And he's put away a couple of nice full tosses. Flat bat once more, another boundary, so a 6 and a 4, and Norway have a license to really explode here in the last 2.3 overs. Rahimi looks like the player to do it. Well, another one, and caught. Well, give that man a Hungarian cricket shirt. That's how you do it. Looks like a nice spot to lay, sleep, have a little bit of a cuddle, and also take a catch. Yeah, nice take, young man. Again, Rahimi's lighting it up here. That's 6 more. Ghani's going the distance, and he can't find the Yorker or the wide sort of delivery. He's gone for 47. Rahimi's now 32 off 9. These are some big sixes. It's 23 off the last over. The biggest one in the innings by quite some distance. Still 2 overs left. Can they get to 175? High in the air. Ghani drops it. Number 8. 8 drops in the innings. Nawaz can't believe it. Oh, I hope he's okay. That almost killed Nawaz. Oh, I don't know. Has that hit him in the head or did that hit his hand? He's not reacted, so it had to have been his hand. But that is so scary. Live, I thought we'd lost Nawaz. Oh, great stop from Nawaz. If he gets a run out here, he kicks it the wrong way, and I think he's landed. He spiked his hand. Nawaz is in the hot seat at the moment. Boy, that was scary. Let's have another look. He palms this one down, and then his foot lands on his hand. Watch this. Oh, no. Oh, I'm not too sure. He's hurt himself more from that than compared to the previous ball. And funnily enough, he needs spray for this one, but not the one that hit his temple, which is unbelievable. So we're going to go to a quick break while he gets some treatment. And we'll be back after the treatment. Into a hole. It'll be a 1. Oh no, Gunny's fallen over and kicked it to deep mid wicket, and it'll actually be a 2. That's it over the offside. And caught! Oh, I can't believe it. Someone's caught the ball. Oh, did not expect that to be caught. Rahimi goes for 38. It was another fully. Nawaz can smile after almost losing his head in the over. And another wicket will go down. That is 159 for 7. Full toss, hit it well. But the fielder made great ground and holds on to the catch. Seven balls to go in the innings. Shinwari out there now after that fabulous catch. So 7 balls left. Norway want to hit 170. Down the leg side, that's going to be a wide. Well, that's going to be a no ball free hit. Nawaz has missed the pitch. Free hit time. Free hit time. Needs to save the boundary. Does, almost rolls his ankle. That'll be 2. So we've got 6 balls to go. Norway, they've gotten up to a score they'll field's more than enough. 164 for 7. 6 balls remaining. A single there to Ravi. We've got 4 balls left in this first innings, which will get us to exactly 100 overs in the day. They're going to steal another single due to an overthrow. And unfortunately, Hungary, who started really well, just the dropped catches and missed fields added up, and it's going to be a big chase again. Couple of people in chat saying please under 171. That seems quite specific. Oh, well bowled. Oh, Wahid's off. He's off on one. Oh, he's awoken the beast, Wahid. He's picked up a wicket. That was a Stuart Broad celebration. Just pure emotion from the Hungarian Wahid. And as he hits leg stump, Ravi has to go. Have a look at this, Selly. Perfect Yorker at 80 kilometres an hour, and he's just off on one. Ravi goes 6 for 8. Oh, it's the Wahid show. Oh. Oh. Yes, but. High in the air. It could be a 4th. Or it could be 4. It's the latter. Oh, a huge cheer from the Norwegian contingent, who have really enjoyed batting first. 170 comes up. Slow ball from Wahid, getting adventurous. Last ball of the first innings. Still an innings to go, but we're almost there. Saw a message in the chat asking about when Spain's next T20I series is. It's soon. We've got some 50 over cricket stuff we've been doing in the background in the meantime. Just focusing on a different format. Good fun. Last ball time. Hit hard, straight to the fielder. That should be the innings. It will be the innings. 172 for 8. Overall, it was an interesting sort of innings. It was Definitely hungry, the happier of the two teams in the first 10, but then the fielding mistakes really ramped up and some important and key drops continued. And when those opportunities were missed, Norway, they cashed in. Let's have a quick look at the highlights, shall we? And overall, it was an interesting sort of innings. You'd have to think that they've got enough on the board knowing how the batting has been so far for the Hungarians, but they gave it their all. They tried their best throughout the innings. There were some pretty big drops, however. There was one of them, and it just didn't back up the bowlers well enough. I think the bowlers tried their best, put it in right areas more often than not. And if they had a little bit more support, maybe their figures would have been a bit nicer, but it is what it is. And Rahimi's innings at the back end, pretty powerful. Could be the difference maker. As the players walk off, another 20 overs have been completed. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard. A lot of players chipping in, but Ibrahim Rahimi was the difference maker. 38 off 14 for him. Quick fire innings with Fazal Raza, 29 off 14. They helped propel the score to 172 for 8. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard. 3 for 24 for Cameron Wahid. He stood out like a sore thumb. 1 for 32 for Jacob, who's still trying to find some of his rhythm. 172 on the board. It's going to take a big chase of 173 to try and get all these runs. We'll have to wait and see if it's possible. Not going to be easy. But it will be our final innings of the Oslo adventure. Join us back in around 10 to 15 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
.120 balls to go. Welcome back. It's our final innings today as Norway make their way out to the field. They've got plenty of runs on the board to defend. And Hungary, can they find some form or can they get rolled? We'll have to wait and see. Welcome back, everyone. So we get to the crescendo of our Oslo experience. .173 required. .173 is the target. Let's see if the Hungarians can get there. Do excuse me if I do sound a bit tired, because I am. 173. We got here, just talking to a couple of our stuff. We left at 8 this morning. Got here probably 8:20. We're now touching on 7:20. Oh, that's 11 hours. We're easily, and it's a pack-up night, so there's a few niggly things at the end of the innings as well. So we're looking at a potential 14-hour day, but I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. Last ball, first ball of the second innings. Well, that's a nice pull shot from Ghani. The opening pair obviously have to do the heavy lifting in this team. Oh, a little inside edge this time. It just goes into the leg side. Top edge this time, and it will be stopped. Good fielding, just the one run. So Ghani gets off strike. Ravindran gets his crack at the new ball. He'll be looking for a substantial innings after he sprayed his team about 3 hours ago now, after a very disappointing loss earlier in the day. Yeah, nice pickup. Bit of a slog, but who cares? Slog what you want. 4 to the total. And it's a nice start for the Hungarians. So these two probably need to put on 70 if they're going to realistically have a chance. A couple of changes to the field immediately. That's a big wide. Gets that one all wrong. Yeah, tell us what you've been up to today. A couple of people have been in that chat all day. Well played. Miles Morales says, Arnav, take a breath. Paulo's been in there all day on the chat, which is pretty incredible. Okay, I can understand the chat getting a bit snippy with each other 14 hours in. That's relatable. I think any human will be tested spending that much time watching cricket all day. Just looking at the world rankings. Scotland. Thanks. Just up a little bit there. A couple of big matches coming up next year. Keep your eye on those. As we end the first over. 9 for none. That's 101 overs for the day. We've now broken the ODI level. And we've got 19 overs to go. Going into uncharted territory. Where are Hungary rated in the world, actually? They must be there, 65. Dominic Szoboszlai. Kirkez. Some famous Hungarians. Wonder if they know what cricket is. Norway, 40th in the world. Plucky team, Norway. You always know they'll give you some sort of a fight. Left arm seam now. Going to get lofted over the offside. Nice shot from Ravindran. That will scoot away. And that'll be saved. Good bit of fielding. They should get back for a comfortable 3. They will. Nice shot from Ravindran. 3 to the total. Kenya, 33rd in the world. Probably the biggest drop-off in the last 20 years, the old Kenyans. And made a World Cup semi-final. And unfortunately, poor management. They've gone right down. So make a World Cup semi-final. You're a top 4 in the world at one stage. Playing the likes of India and Australia. England as well. Nah, England, early 2000s, England at white ball. No good. England at white ball now, scary. In a bit of a lull, but there was a period there where everyone's just teeing it up. I like this Jamie Smith. He's from Surrey. He's going to make a lot of runs. He looks good. Real good. Harry Brook. He's pretty good. Oh, Ghani goes for a bit of a slog. Plays across one. Well, a lot can happen in 14 hours. Ghani, his last innings of his 3-day adventure to Norway. He'll get a wide this time. Yeah, the Kenyan 2003 World Cup. Led by Steve Ticcolo. Had some good players back then. Bit of a shame that they aren't maybe up there in the likes of the top 15, 20 in the world. Zimbabwe obviously flying the flag for African countries outside of South Africa. And then you've still got the likes of Uganda now and Tanzania who've come a long way. Nigeria also coming along. Yeah, nice shot. It's a short ball on the hip. He's going to pull that around the corner for 4. We'll take them on to 17 now. Yeah, imagine if Lias Deploy had a rocked up here. Might have changed the fortunes for the Hungarians. I wonder if we'll see either of them at the ECC, actually. Not Lias, the county season's going on deep to... County season must end early October these days. That was still one of the funniest moments I've seen on ECN when Lias Deploy came out versus Turkey. And I thought, I was on air with Rico. Obviously we'd heard a bit, seen a bit. I think he whacked Ireland in the morning. And I thought, all right, he's probably going to hit a few boundaries here and then not give his wicket away, but like hit a few along the ground and take it somewhat respectfully easy. Boy, was I wrong. He teed everything. It was brilliant. As Ghani pops one over the top for 4. Yeah, that was a 163 or something against Turkey. It's so unlucky for Turkey that they get run into a Lias Deploy. Like, that's the biggest mismatch in the world. Yeah, he really turned it on that night. His younger brother Zemus, very good player. Nice family. Really, really nice family. But yeah, I don't think we'll see Lias at the ECC for a while. County cricket seems to be going to pretty late in the season these days, doesn't it? It's always right to near October. I think it's the end of September, start of October. It ends. Might be wrong. Someone in the chat will tell me. Ghani goes for a bit of a wild slog. He's going to get an underneath edge, and he might get 2, but he'll just amble a single. So that will be the over complete. 2 overs down. 22 for none. So over number 3, Ravi to bowl again here to Ghani. Shouts a catch, but I think he's got enough of that. He does. It's over mid-on, so he'll get 4 for his trouble. It's a low full toss and a nice shot. Opening pair is crucial to their hopes. Just got enough on it to Ghani. This time, cuts pretty nicely. There is a 3rd in play, so it'll just be a single. Good ball that time from Ravi, just a little bit of movement away. When he does get that movement, he's a very effective bowler. Well, slow ball, and he just blocks it in the air. Ravindran dropped. Big drop. That's a sitter, a real sitter. And then he throws it in disgust, and they get an overthrow. Ravi is not too pleased, and you can understand why. Ravindran should be back in the sheds. It was a really poor shot and a really poor drop. Frustration for the Norwegians. They should have been out there. Checked the shot, completely bamboozled. Gets very lucky indeed. Oh, now the top edge, and this should be caught as well. And this one is caught. Nice catch in the end. Miles in the air, so the drop catch won't cost them. This one off a leading edge goes all the way to third, who takes a nice catch. And he has to go back. He doesn't make them pay for the drop the ball before. It's a slog. It's a loose shot. That's a T10 shot, not a T20 shot. And that is the first wicket in the run chase. 29 for 1. Well, that's pretty well timed through the offside from Kuka-Kell. 4. Just times it as he came out of his crease and turned it into a low full toss. So 34 on the board. This is the last hurrah. These two both need to make a national 50 if they want to have a shot. He's been given, and there must have been an underneath edge. Kuka-Kell accepts the decision immediately. I didn't hear anything straight away, but fair enough. I am probably 60 metres away, and that is a huge wicket in the context of this fixture. Norway wanted to bat first for no reason at all, really, but they've got two of the big three. Yeah, there's a little deflection there. So fair enough, good umpiring. He goes for 4 off 3. He's travelled a long way for 2 games. Hasn't been his day. 34 for 2. So Ahmed with the play and a miss after the block. 4 overs complete. Hungary staring down the barrel once more. 34 for 2. Shouts of catch and dropped over the rope for 6. Ghani gets a life. A little bit of luck. And he might have hurt his finger as well. He's got a bit of a smile, but I think he's in pain and we might have a medical timeout. Yeah, he's going to leave the field, but that's probably the 10th drop of this match. A really poor standard today in the catching, and you can see the keeper shaking his head. Now a big full toss that he misses out on, so that'll be a dot ball. So another single into the space. Really feels like it's Ghani or bust now for Hungary. Feels more like bust, if I'm honest. Can't see them making these runs after plenty of batting collapses in the last 72 hours. Well time, straight to the fielder, be another dot ball. 7:25 p.m. Oh, he went for the appeal, Ravi, but when you get an inside edge and the ball usually goes to square leg, definitely going to be not out. So 5 overs down, 43 for 2. We've bowled 105 overs today, and there must be some fatigue setting in for everyone around, but not for the ECN network, because they're going to Germany, Romania, Austria and Hungary after this. Hungary will want to improve their performances on home soil. It looks like they won't win any here, and yeah, look out for some of those matches coming up all throughout August. So Mushtaq will get a chance to bowl. Yeah, that's a nice shot. Over pitched and hit along the carpet. That should go. It will go, as the ball retrievers have done a good job over the last 3 days to throw in another one. Carney moves on to 30. Now hooked across the line and it's safe. So it'll be another boundary to Garney. He's just trying to T10 it here, and you can understand why. Plenty of runs to go. So 51 on the board now. 2 wickets down. Can they keep going here? 8.5 and over required. Slow ball. Pretty ugly looking shot. Didn't pick it. Last ball of the power play. Full toss. It's a straight to mid-off. Sets off on the run. Direct tip's probably out, but he misses. That will be another over complete. So 6 overs down. Power play finished. 52 for 2. Direct hit would have been out actually. He would have made his ground. Good running. 14 overs left to go today. The shadows come across the pitch. Only the 2 extras so far. Yeah, good start from Butt. Little bit of spin there for the leg spinner who comes into the attack. Off over the offside. That'll just be the single. So obviously Ahmed's been there for a few balls now. He also needs to give some good support to Ghani and play his shots. Don't want that required rate to go up too much. And leaving the ball is a low percentage option to making runs. It's actually a 0% option. You can't make runs if you leave it. Almost runs out. Ghani there, does Ahmed. He'll get one. Oh, he goes for what could be best described as a tight two, and he'll get two. Aggressive running. So I think that is now 7 overs complete. No, there's still a ball to go. Now it's 7 overs complete, 55 for 2. Fit 7:30 p.m. local time. Palmer, the left arm off spinner, going to get an opportunity here. High in the air, shouts of catch. It won't be caught. Might just clear the rope as well. So much needed boundary for Hungary, who haven't had much to smile about over the course of this 3-day tournament. But that is a nice moment into the leg side for another boundary. Oh, there's a tight one if you'll ever see, and I reckon direct hit would have been gone. Get away with it though. So last ball of the 8th over, 62 for 2. Ahmed's 3 off 8. Really needs to start playing some shots. There we go. That's much more positive. Hits it into a pocket of space and he'll get 2 for his trouble. A bit more of that when you're chasing a score in the 170s. Don't be afraid to get out. That's cricket. 64 for 2 after 8. Still feel like Norway well in control. Leg spin to continue. This one's pulled into mid-wicket. They'll think about 2, but they'll have to settle for the 1. Better from Ahmed. Just got to keep giving as much strike as possible to Ghani and maybe find the odd boundary himself. They just haven't been able to play leg spin very well so far. Over the top, but there is a sweeper, so just the one, and things feeling a bit sedate here. That run rate required now hovering around 9.5, and that's not easy to do on such a big boundary today. Oh, nice little late cut. Can he get back for the second? Ahmed should go on the throw. He will. So the over will be completed. 9 overs down, 69 for 2. Looks like inside out, over cover. That's going to go for 4. Nice shot. More runs. As he hits that one away for 4. Doing a little bit of stretching in the commentary box here. Just trying to limber up. Legs it. A little bit tired. That's in the air. Gone. Ghani goes for 49, and you'd have to think the hopes and dreams of the population of Hungary go with them. They're going to take a drinks break as Ghani goes for 49. So we'll be back after the break. back to the action after the drinks break, onto the dismissal. So we get there to the last session of a monstrous day. And you'd have to think with that wicket now, it's just a matter of time before Norway win this match. Flicked around the corner, should be a pretty comfortable two, and it will be. So Lama in the chat saying Hungary never win. Not this weekend, but I think in a couple of weeks they'll be much stronger when they're playing at home. That sounded pretty good off the bat, and it is good off the bat, so that's going to go for 6. Nice shot. They needed something just to get them going a little bit, and Farasat gets one out the middle for the first time in a while. 23 for 3. Nice shot. Maybe that's the confidence builder he needed. This is what's coming up tomorrow. And we are in Kiel in Germany. So 5 games, T10 cricket coming up. I'm choosing the MTV Stallions at the bottom of that list to have a good first day. They're a good side, and look out for them. So it looks like it's going to be the leg spin to continue. Ahmed, it's a single. This will be a bit of a challenge for Farasat, who likes to go very leg side. Blake cuts it straight to the fielder. That will be a dot ball. But yeah, Farasat, you think will be trying to line one of these up. It's in his nature. Well bowled. Beats the back, gets a good amount of side spin to his butt. Big smile on his face, he's enjoying himself. Yeah, Farasat struggling against the spin there. 4 consecutive dot balls, and that really hurts. So the rate creeps up again. 84 for 3 after 11. You'd have to think in Grace we see something incredible. Norway will go on and get another win here. The T20I win. Well, that's edged and no slip in place. So that's going to be runs, and it'll hold up. It'll be just a couple. 2 more to the total. A little bit of luck that time for Ahmed, who's trying to ramp it up a bit. Does ramp it up. Nice shot. Coming inside out over cover, but ball will go all the way down to extra cover. So just the single again. Farasat, after leaving a couple of balls to the leg spinner, he's going to try and whack a few here. Might be caught on the rope. You won't be caught on the rope if you mistime it like that. It says 2. They can't get the 2. They'll have to settle for the 1. So 84 off 50 to wrap up Oslo. Can they do it? Can Farasat get on a bit of a heater? Pull something out the hat? That's going to be not out. Almost stumped. Almost bowled as well. Oh, yes, no, maybe. Ahmed backs up a long way and he'll survive. So a couple of dot balls again. Just getting stuck a bit here, Farasat. He's hit a 6 in that 8 runs. So plenty of dot balls also. 89 for 3. Still 8 overs left. 7:50 p.m. local time. So looking at an 8:30 finish. One more. And Farasat's going to get out this ball. Oh, not given out. I thought I'd seen the future for a brief moment, and the keeper can't believe it. Well, we don't have the advantage of replays. We'll have a look from side on. Was it out? He's pretty far out there, and he's out by an absolute mile. Bat was in the air. Well, I'm on the punt this weekend. I've been pretty good, but the umpire doesn't want to agree with me. Just had a feeling he was just going to go try slog one. You can sort of see it. Shadows on the pitch now. What about this time? Gone. Well, the umpire corrects his wrong, and Farasat's ugly innings has to finish 8 off 12 with a 6 in there, but gets the reward. And Norway, not long now till they probably wrap this game up, you'd have to think. The umpire didn't give the previous one out. That one's a little bit similar. 90 for 4. Another big appeal for a stumped. Given not out. Let's have a look. Close. Tough to tell. Got to remember the umpires only get one look at it. No one's into the gap. I'm thinking about a couple of runs here, and you're going to get 2. So that'll be 13 overs complete. 92 for 4. Ahmed moves on to 17. Well bowled from Butt. 1 for 12 from his 4 overs. $11 hours. 11 and a half hours. And I'm on that plane. And that's how long, another day's worth. I think I could sleep 11 and a half hours. A little bit worried about the 4 a.m. alarm. Bit scared, could sleep through that. Shadows all over the pitch now. Barely any sunlight. This gets hit down the ground for a single. Inside edge this time from Nawaz, who'll get one more. In the air, chance of catch. Just be the single again. Nice bit of fielding. Gets a warm round of applause from some of the locals. Oh, plane missed that time. Well, hit hard from Nawaz, and shouts of 2. I think they should come this time. No, he'll get sent back. It'll just be the single. Big appeal, but a lot of bat on that. So given not out in the end, definitely a fair bit of bat. Just chopping it down into the back foot. It's 96 for 4. 2% chance now. The Waz is 4 off 8. Smoked. That's a nice shot out of nowhere. Dead straight past the cubicle into the forest. And Gowrie has to go and get it. So 4 more to the total. And is there a late cameo or something brilliant coming from the Hungarians to maybe come back in this game? 73 required, but you'd have to think that it's a long way away from potentially getting this win. If they're able to pull it off, you never know. So a couple of extra runs. So 100's up. We've still got a few overs to go. Will they be able to get to 70 more off 32 deliveries? You'd have to think that they won't, considering what we've seen in the first few days. But you never know. It'll be given a wide. That'll be another wide. And, well, they go for the cheeky single. Good running. Wide and 1. They get away with it in the end. Out. Gone. Ahmed's 19 off 21 will come to an end. A chipped up shot from Mushtaq straight to the fielder. Another wicket goes down. 105 for 5. Ooh, 1 run. So we get down to the last parts of today. 105 overs in. How many balls is that? 629 balls into today. If you include the wides, probably touching greatness. It's a lot of balls to call in, really. Nawaz on strike. He needs to hit a bomb. He doesn't. They'll get through for a leg bye. So that will take us to the final 5 overs of this T20I. 105 overs in the day, 630 deliveries. And you know what? We'll be back tomorrow to give you another 600. Look out for Mazraw Sports Club versus KSV Kings, match 3, Humdinger. That could be a real, that could be a real big game on the calendar. Group A matches, so Group A, Group B. I think over 8 o'clock local time. Sun still out, but not on this field now. Shadows have taken over. A little bit of moisture in the air now. Just as the shadows really come over and leave some marks on the field. 66 off 29. Nawaz is 10 off 12. High in the air. People cheering. Caught. Nice safe catch in the end. Gorey holds on to it at deep mid-wicket. Nawaz has to go. And there's the round of applause as Norway take another. This game coming to its crescendo. Yesterday, that was probably a 6 by 40 metres. Today, it's caught. Thank you, Nick Brown, for the compliment. I have to admit, the energy's been a bit low the last few hours, so I apologise if it has been, but this is the longest I've ever done on a singular day on my own. I think that I'll be checking Chat GPT later to see if it's inside the European workplace safety measures. And Nawaz tried his best, and just goes to show when you're playing with T20 size boundaries and a different ball, it's a different game. As Gabani comes out. Oh, Gabane. Can he make something happen? Gabani's one of those cricketers that looks like he's gone to the store and bought the best bat. But does he know how to use it? Yep, that's a nice shot. He'll get one for his trouble as Ravi will do the mopping up. Can Safi hit fire and somehow make a game of this? Slow ball, well hidden, well bowled. Good ball, the slow ball bouncer, underrated. Oh, Nick Brown with the comment a day. Apparently he first tuned in at 7:15 p.m. New Zealand time, and it's currently 6:04 a.m. He's woken back up, and we're still here. Great work, Nick. Disappointed you didn't stick around all evening. You've missed a riveting day of cricket action. And you'll get to see the final 4 overs with 61 required of 24, but with the lower order at the crease, I think it's a matter of time before this game is done and dusted. So 24 balls remaining. That's hit along the ground for 4. Safi hits a boundary. Maybe there is a sign of coming back. Maybe. 57 of 23 now. Would take something spectacular. Don't think it's going to happen, but it would be a run against a couple of days of play. Norway have been the best team. Hungary have struggled. Will we see a surprise? What we're going to see is a slower ball left alone. Completely bamboozles him. Slow ball, hit out to the fielder at deep mid-wicket. Should just be a single. They want 2 on the throw. How good is the throw? Pretty good. So Safi runs himself out. He'll go for 1 in that ball and run out. Makes his innings finish on 9. And almost game, set, match here. Out by a long, long way. So another batter will get an opportunity to come in and have a bit of a hit. Safi hasn't made many runs in the last 3 days. Tough tour for him. 117 for 7. So Wahid's going to come out for a bit of a crack here. Nothing to lose. Swing the blade, close your eyes, and hope you hit a few out the middle of that bat. Good slow ball, as well watched from Wahid, who just jars out the delivery for another single. So you just sort of feel this is one of those games where Hungary will finish 30 to maybe 25 runs short. Not going to get there. No matter how much we'd love to see a big finish, just don't think it's going to happen. $119 for 7. Oh, crunched from Gabani. $19 balls left in the day, and it's pack up time. The cube, the banners, scaffold, sight screens, everything's got to go. Oh, that might be slightly high. The umpire thinks it's okay, so that will just be a single. In the end, he gets away with it. And that will mean another over complete. 17 down in the second innings. 117 overs in the day. We're almost there, folks. Keep believing. 3 overs to go. So another Yorker there from Sahak, and he's going to jar that one out for a single. So 2 singles to start the over, but it's all too little too late. 50 off 16 is not going to happen. It's going to be a clean sweep for losses for the Hungarian national team. I'm sure their board and selectors will have to go into the think tank. They're hosting in a few weeks, but there might be a bit of a cull. I think that some players will have to be moved on. Some pretty difficult decisions will have to be made. And that's going to be potentially run out. It will be run out. So another one gone. Wahid trying to get back on strike is out. And a simple run out in the end. Hungary, 124 for 8. 2 balls might wrap it up. So we're at the final stages of our Oslo adventure. We've got 2.2 overs. We've made it, folks. Or 2 good balls. And that's going to be a single unless he wants to run himself out. Doesn't want to this time. So just the one. Yeah, let's talk about Sweden first. They've been a bit mercurial. Typical Sweden. I think they've got to out with the old and get in with the new. Need to see some youngsters come through. I really like the left arm offie of Darbe. More of him in the future, and maybe some more youngsters will be good for them. As that's been missed by the keeper. It's going to go for 4 byes. So a mistake from the captain, and that will be 4 byes to the total. But yeah, I think that for me, I think that for Sweden, they have glimpses, but the young players are the best story about Sweden. I'd be focusing on more youthful players and trying to find and let them have more time instead of the over 40 players, because the future is bright with the under-19s of Swedish cricket. I think for the Hungarian team, maybe they wanted to try a few new faces, but they've tried too many. They look a bit out of balance. Not enough bowling, not enough batting, but my worry would be the fielding. You can't win games if you can't field, and they can't field. They've dropped a lot of catches. Dropped 8 in this innings alone. And then for Norway, I think obviously a well-rounded team. They've got room to improve. Nowhere team's perfect, but I like that they had the leg spin and off spin come into the attack for the T20s. And they've got some good match winners. I think a little bit today they've been cautious with the bat. I think they could have been more proactive at times, but they're going to come away strong victors. And good on them. Home soil. A lot of people wanted to enjoy the first ever trip to Norway, and I think it's been a really big success, the ECN coming out here. So Norway just about to wrap up this marathon day. I think that's dipped. That'll be under. Top ball. Would have been a wide, but he somehow reaches it and will end up just being a single. So we're almost there. 9 balls to go. or 2 wickets. What will be first? So 8 balls remaining. Inside edge onto the leg. Going to be another dot ball. Yeah, well, the good thing, I guess, for Hungary, in 3 weeks they'll be out there again and they'll have another chance for some T20s and some T10s. And I think that they'll probably add in some new players and maybe try a few on home soil. But it seems like every year they've always got a lot of issues with the board and making some big changes. Just got to have some consistency. I think you've got to get Mars Baji in the middle order. He's a consistent player and offers more than what I've seen. Hit in the air, shouts of catch, it won't carry. And that will be the 119th over of the day complete. There is 6 balls to go. The marathon's almost complete. I'm almost going to pass out. We're almost there, folks. It's almost 8:30 p.m. Six balls to go. We left at 8 a.m. We arrived at 8 a.m. We'll be leaving by 9 p.m. once the pack-up's done. My head's going to hit the pillow hard tonight. Good to see little M in the chat as well. As Gory going to get a bowl. Ooh, he's been chopped away nicely. That could go for 4. It will go for 4. So Gory comes on for the janitor over. Hasn't bowled for the last few days. Going to bowl the very last one. Five deliveries to go. Be gone home to bed. Have a shower on the plane. Got to be up at 4 a.m. It's an early rise. Up at 4 a.m. Back to the Netherlands by 8:30. Then a meeting at 10 a.m. It's going to be a busy period. Got the women's next week, the ICC qualifiers. But it's been good to be back on the ECN network and bring you all the live coverage. 3 teams, they almost must be tired as well. High in the air, shouts of catch. No, falling short in the end. I thought that would have been caught, but no, falls a bit short. So we're almost there. 3 to go. Count it down with me. Chopped away once more. 119 overs and 4 deliveries into today. Kibani on strike. Can they hit one more boundary? Not with that shot, but they might just get the one. They'll say two, but no need. Look after the average. Try and get yourself not out. And that will do it. Will he hit the stunts? He won't. Game, set, match, marathon complete. It's over. 120 overs in the day. Norway will come away 32-run victors. Convincing enough. They've had this one wrapped up for many hours. And they've decided to play all the way through to 8:23 p.m. local. As this one is done and dusted. Credit to all three teams who came out here for this event and tried their best. Sweden, as I mentioned, a big thank you for them to coming out and playing on the network once more. And obviously, if you do want to get more cricket action into your systems, there's more to come tomorrow. We are in Germany. I won't be there, but I'm sure there'll be a couple of good commentators in your Blue crew that will also be out there ready to bring you 100 overs of cricket, 600 deliveries. But let's have a quick look at the highlights, shall we? And in a game where we always felt they had too many runs on the board, that's exactly what happened. So the gut feel, the intuition was correct. Besides Ghani, who hit a nicely compiled 49 at the top of the order, nothing really went right for them. Unfortunately, it's been the tail of the tape. Not enough partnerships. Only the top order making a few runs here and there. And Norway just doing what they needed to do, taking wickets at the right time. Good enough in the field. And there was plenty of run-outs. So a quick fire highlights package is going to wrap up our final match today. So we'll have a quick look at the scorecards. 140 for 8 is the final score. 49 at the top there for Ghani. And a lot of starts. 10, 19, 10, 9, 10. But no one going on with it. 13 extras help it get to 140. And Norway will come away pretty solid victors. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And really, everyone chipping in a little bit, having a bit of fun with the ball. A wicket apiece for nearly everybody, besides the last over Gowrie. So they all did their job. Shabazz Butt, an amazingly good economy of 3. It brings an end to what can be best described as an ultra-marathon. 120 overs of cricket. Well done to everyone involved in making dreams come true on the European Cricket Network. No one else around the world gets to talk this long and enjoy the cricket this much. A massive thank you to everyone that's involved, and a big shout out to Two Circles. I know their production level is fantastic all around Europe. The Blue crew have done a fantastic job, just their first time in Oslo. I know they've enjoyed it a lot, and a big thank you to you. I hope you've enjoyed all the cricket and the 3 teams. We're going to be live from Germany tomorrow. Join us probably before 9 a.m. for another 100 overs. Goodbye from me. I'll speak to you soon. I'll see you at Cardamar Oval, and I wish you all the best. Goodbye for now.
my body back and forth. Move my body back